Hello, chat. Hello. Tung, tung, tung. Is this thing on? Hello. Welcome out, welcome out. Welcome out. My hair's gone crazy there. It's all on one side. It's so bright in my room, so we're going to not have as good lighting as yesterday because it's a bit too bright. Hello. I returned from semi-sunny, wet France. And then we have a lot to catch up on, it feels like, right? I've got a little story time for you guys. I should find my cable as well, because I could probably get some videos and shit that I've recorded. But, I thought I'd do a proper story time today. Because I know last night I didn't really have much time to do so. I just wanted to show my face. So I didn't have as much time to kind of discuss everything that went on, stuff we ate, stuff we did. See if I have any videos I can flick up on the screen, which I might be able to. Jinx got sick. She's got a cold. What do you mean no makeup? I didn't have makeup on yesterday. Yep, Jinx got a cold. I'm trying to avoid her as much as possible. Sure, I had no makeup on yesterday. Because the sad thing is, I wouldn't really care about getting a cold alongside her. But because of Thursday is the beginning of our D&D campaign. I didn't want to get sick. So I'm loading stuff up at the same time. Exceptionally handsome, what, yesterday? Yeah, I wasn't wearing makeup. So I'm trying to munch down this bowl of Cheerios quickly. Me too, Sushi. I'm probably going to keep it on roll 20 because I thought we were getting back from France on Friday just before we left. Literally like the day before we left. So I didn't have time to do Foundry. And I've got so much stuff to do for it. I've got to do the whole overlay tonight. Along with the character sheets. It's quite a lot. Quite a lot. Alright. Munch that down. Have a little sip of coffee. Now we can begin. Okay. So. Welcome. Back out. Let me find. How can I get these pictures and stuff on from my phone? I'm gonna have to go and find a little cable and plug it in. That's what I'll do. But let me get some stuff loaded up as well. I'll get all the dailies loaded up for when we do those afterwards. But Wordle connections, we love those. Faces WTF. Throwing a bandle. Cross tune and flickle. Okay. I'll whip up all of our little daily games. And also, it's called Clues by Sam. What does it do? Just upload it to a Google Drive. The overlay? With stuff on my phone. The problem is I've got a Huawei. I could try and do that. That might be a smart way to do it. Oh, no, I've seen that one before. I think the best daily games for me are always the ones which are, like, faster paced. Thank you, Shining. Yeah, people get bored and tune off if I do the long ones. All right, apparently I've used 11.6 gigabytes of my Google Drive. Can I get rid of anything? I don't think so. That's fine. This is the Mistletoe trailer. I could get rid of that. Okay, I probably don't need to. Okay. Let me see if I can upload stuff to this Google Drive. Okay. That sucks, Max. That is a horrible, horrible feeling. Okay. Let me see what I got here. Also, if there's any trailers? I know that there was a Frankenstein trailer I haven't seen. Is there any other games trailers, film trailers? All the good stuff. I heard the Scion got its re-release. Scion update from a few days ago. I'll put that in. To XK cinematic, sure. Frankenstein trailer. I'll load that one up. I don't know if I know about We Bury the Dead. Okay, I'll put that one in here as well. Crimson Desert. Is that coming out soon? I kind of just want to wait for reviews on that one. We kept seeing loads of stuff from it, but then I'm worried that one's going to be too much like the MMO, but we'll see. Good horror trailers, though. Okay, I haven't seen this one 5 days ago. Okay, nice. Let me get some stuff up. Hold on. Quite a bad last final trailer. I try to avoid final trailers. Okay. Let's see if I can upload these to Google Drive. I actually recorded quite a bit. A lot of short burst videos. Some of them are going to be real shit. I should have to go down, thumb all of these. Okay, I got some cool ones. I think. Some of these I don't even know whose they are. I think it's just because it came through like a WhatsApp group as well. So I think I'm actually just uploading a bunch of videos which I didn't even video. Okay. I got some good stories though from the event. Okay, I think that's all the videos. And then I can do this. I upload them. Share. Oh my god. Okay. Google Drive. Got it. Okay. How have you guys been? What games have you guys been playing? Is Megabonk still played by a lot of people? Is that still a thing? How about Clover Pit? I played a tiny bit of Clover Pit. Can I make a new folder? I think I can. Paris. Nice. Select. Upload. I'll see if I get a bunch of photos. Final Fantasy Tactics, have you tried Age of Mythology update? No, not yet. I haven't played any games since I come back. Silent Hill. Megabonk's still going good, is it? That's good. I still enjoy it. Although, I will say, chat, when I was away, did you guys learn that Jason hit #1 in the world? On Megabonk? Actually insane. Watching him try to get it back too. Was it crazy? That was Jason. Jason, yep. His PC would lag too hard? No. Yeah. Jason hit #1 in the world. Actually insane. What's up, Yaz? What's up? How you doing? Yaz is let me VIP you. So I'm trying to grab a bunch of stuff at the moment. Yaz is one of the wonderful cosplayer friends we made in France. I didn't see who, but I saw some video footage. Video footage of what? Sorry. I think there's a bunch of recordings online. I'm uploading some videos now to my Google Drive, hopefully. And then I'll upload a bunch of photos as well. In fact, let me find those now. You can't see shit on most builds? That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I played a little bit of it, but seeing Jason get number 1 really took the wind out of my sails. I realized there's no real limit. There's no real, like... Where does it go, you know? Where the fuck... Dude, my phone is such a mess. Camera. No, don't sort by size. Sort by date. Time. Here we go. Oh, we got me and Jinx took some cute photos, but I can't show you guys. She keeps her shiz on private. Okay, I'm trying to find some more stuff. Upload all of this. My community is a gamer community. Jason's not part of my community. He's my friend. Okay, I think... I actually don't have many videos on my one. Okay, I think I've got everything coming up onto my drive, so I can find it there. All right, nice. Nice, perfect. Okay. Let me reduce myself down a little bit. So, if you wonder where I've been, chat, I've been away on a trip to France for a week. Paid for by Riot Games. Essentially, Jinx got Jinx got a sponsorship opportunity a month ago or so. Month and a half, two months ago. No, actually, no, it would be 3 months ago, just before we left her last place, where she got to play Valorant for a few days, got paid to play that for a few days against another novice team, novices versus novices, and the winning team got flown to France. Also, right, the indie show there. I've got some stuff that I might work on, but no, I DM'd the League of Legends people; they're not interested. But maybe Valorant side, maybe we'll try and whip something up. But she got a full inclusive trip to France, Paris, to go and see the Valorant Champions, which is the final. It's the equivalent to League of Legends Worlds, but for Valorant. She was a bit too nervous to go because it's a long way to go. I mean, it's not a super long way to go, but it's a lot to go on your own as a lady. Especially Jinx is very shy in real life, extremely shy. So she was like, "Oh, would you come with?" And I said to her, "I'll be honest with you. I would come with you if you can get me a +1. I don't want to go if I can't get into like the actual champions. If I couldn't get to like all of the external stuff that gets organized, it would be like it wouldn't be worth it, right? It wouldn't be worth the week of work." And I was right to say that if I'd gone and I wasn't part of the group and I just like paid for a ticket and shit, it would have been nightmarish to hang out. So she DM'd the person that was organizing everything, and it happened to be my old contact from Wizards of the Coast who worked in Dungeons and Dragons with me. So I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, let's do it." And he got me a space. Which is very funny. Yeah, meant to be. Yeah, exactly. So he got me a space on it. Got +1'd. Oh, obviously I recognize, I'm a content creator. It's always good to invite content creators to these kind of events because you get more coverage and whatnot, and people talk like I'm doing now, just covering it. So, we set off. Why are these not uploading properly? I'll find pictures and shit in a minute. we set off. Let me see if I can go on their Twitter for Valorant. On last Monday. So it was a full week away. We set off last Monday. It was a case of them picking us up from where we live for a good, like, 2 to 3 hour journey into London. So, I do promo stuff? No. She'd won a competition. She was expecting to do no content. No content at all. To be honest, I'm always of the mindset as well where I'm like, she, you know, it was a competition when she didn't need to take any photos or anything like that. They didn't expect anything of her whatsoever. We just got to have fun. Alright, where is the shit? Today. Okay. All the videos are up there now, I think. Okay. We got a private, like, exquisite car on last Monday for like a 2 hour journey. It had massaging chairs. The one back yesterday didn't have the massaging chairs. It was still comfortable, but the one there was awesome. Proper, like, you could change all of the chair functions to choose where on your back you want the massage, heated seats, all that good stuff, for like a really comfortable journey there for a couple hours. And then we were in London on Monday because, and tell me if the music's shitty, by the way, right now, chat, because I don't have my headset on, so I can't hear it. We were in London on Monday, and so we had a really comfortable ride up there. But the problem is, literally the day we were like going, we were told there was going to be a fancy night where you were kind of expected to dress up. We later learned it was a full like black noir themed kind of like, you know, sleek black theme or sleek dark theme. But we learned that the day we got into like London, and I didn't really pack anything nice. I was like, oh shit, oh shit. So we quickly went out on the Monday. We were like, okay, let's just go shopping. Let's go shopping. She had a couple of like nice dresses because she just thought about bringing them, and we were like, okay, crap, we need to go and buy some. I need to get like a blazer. It's not like full like bow tie, but I need to go and buy a blazer. So we headed to Westfield Shopping Centre. We actually had a great day out in London because Westfield Shopping Centre, if you don't know what it is this massive, like an American mall, like that size, huge location, and it has a lot of different shops. So we were kind of just shopping around there for a blazer. Got a nice little red one. But actually good, yeah, true. There's lots of cool stores. I got dragged into the Labubu shop, the Pop Mart again. And this time, it's quite cute. Jinx really wanted one, and she was like, they don't have the one I want. I was like, we can ask behind the counter. And she's like, no, I'm too nervous. I'm like, okay, I'll just go ask. She said, no. She walks out the store. And so I walked up to the counter, and I asked, and they said, they do have them. I said, can I get one of those, please? And I gave it to her outside, and she was really cute. She was like, oh my God, okay. And then she opens up and she got the exact one she wanted. Because it's like, if you don't know what they are, they're loot boxes. They're real life loot boxes. It's this crazy phenomena. I like this. They can be all sorts of ones. Like her favorite ones are these little monster ones here at the front. So if you don't know, if you've never seen them, they're the new craze. You collect them. Yeah, Labubu's the one that's brought them on top. I think most of them are ugly as hell. I think most of them are ugly. Like, I hate these little baby face ones. They're creepy. But some of them are cool. Like Pop Mart Arcane. You can get some cool little Arcane figures like this one. That's pretty sick, right? That's cool. I don't mind that shit. Yes, they have some cool ones. They've got some WoW ones, which I couldn't get. They were out of stock when we got the WoW World of Warcraft. I wanted the Thrall one. There. Arcane Jace figure, yeah. I got something? No. Not until later. I'll get to that. Unappealing, yeah. But then, yeah, so we got some stuff, and then we went out to Dishoom. Now, I should have a photo of the food from Dishoom. This is what I've got. I'm hoping my Google Drive works. Okay, hold on. Google Drive, please let me use you, you son of a bitch. Okay. Go back to my main drive, see if I can just... There we go. Paris. Oh, God, it's not named. Nothing's named. Because it all came from my phone. Oh, I will show you one thing, chat. How do I fucking... I can't just right-click and, like... Can I drag this onto here? I almost bought a jacket. Oh, let me see if I can download shit into... on my own folders. I almost bought this big coat. I didn't buy it in the end. Because I didn't know how fancy the event was going to be. And I was like, can I go for this like sleek look? Let me just upload everything into this folder on my actual own computer. But it was £130. Down from 700. And I almost bought it. It was fucking awesome. It was this almost like great jacket that had like this blue fur around it. What? So TK Maxx, you have them in America. They're called TJ Maxx there. It's essentially a retail shop which takes old stock from other stores and resells them at a cheaper discount. And obviously this was like a designer jacket that was in some sort of designer big, you know, place. And they just had like, they had one of them. They had two. One that was too big and one that fit quite well. And I was so damn close to buying it. The only reason I didn't is because I was overshot. Thank you so much for the 14 months, my dude. Was because I was trying to be more sensible. I didn't know if that would be too much. If it was an inside gala, I'd have to find something fancy underneath. Otherwise, because I'd have to take it off. But yeah, I was also wearing shorts. So it's not the best photo of this, chat. But you'll see what I mean. It's this jacket, right? It's a fucking awesome... It's got like this awesome blue fur bit. Obviously fake fur. But I was like, oh shit. It's kind of sick. I kind of want to go back there and see if it's there. It was sick. And I was like, do I buy it? And Jinx was like, if you really like it, buy it. But you might need to get more clothing than that. Because obviously, if that's the only thing you've bought, you might not actually, we might not have a chance to, New Year's stream fit, yeah. I kind of want to... Nice and new, thanks. Yeah, I really want to get it. So I kind of want to go back there. It's probably gone. Because that was over a week ago. But, she was like, yeah, you're going to have to probably buy a nice shirt underneath or something, right? And I was like, you fixed the Jinx's head? That's what I said. Because we made fun of it. The first time, she was like, look at this pimp jacket. And I said, should I try it on for a stupid... I put it on. I was like, wait. This kind of fucks, and it's really comfortable. So I'm a little sad I didn't pick that up. I should have picked that up. I should have grabbed it. But then we went out for dinner, and we got a place called Dishoom. Now, this is my favorite Indian restaurant, probably in the world. Probably in the world. Dishoom fucking rocks. Let me see if I can get a nice photo of it. Dishoom is this Indian restaurant, quite expensive, right? Quite expensive. Affordable if you play it careful, but it was an expensive meal out. Unbelievably good. The ruby, the chicken ruby right in the center is probably one of the best things I've ever put in my mouth. Never been, yeah, because that's the thing. We were like, what should we get for food? And I said, and I looked at restaurants nearby, and Dishoom came up, and I said to Jinx, I've only ever been there once for my dad's like 70th. And it was fucking awesome. you want to go? And we went, honestly, in the past week, this is the best meal I've had. We both ate a ludicrous amount. This is the best meal I've had probably in the last year. It was so good. There is more flavor in that chicken curry than I've ever had in my mouth. It was crazy. Usually spend so much I don't want to go for nice food. Yeah, we thought we'd treat ourselves because we're like, oh, it's the day before. It was just so good. We came back with like such bellies. And then we, what did we do that day other than that? I think we just came home after the food, or came back to the hotel, ran into our contact Jim, who's the guy that obviously I knew from D&D, and Jinx knows from this Valorant stuff. He's like the Valorant creator kind of head for the EU stuff. He's and UK especially. So we ran to him, ran into some other folks, made some friends with some other folks in there. One of them was already a friend of Jinx. She knew him from before, called Andrew. Does a lot of Valorant stuff. A lot of the creators I'll mention are Valorant creators. If you watch Valorant, you might have heard of them. If you don't, you might not have, but you might have in different shooter circles. Obviously, it's a very different circle to the worlds we come from. With all our guys, like they don't know any of the people I know. But you probably do know Tubbo, if you know Minecraft stuff and all of those old SMP servers. We ran into Tubbo there. He's a very, very fun guy. He's cool kid. Very Zoom appealed. Like I felt old. He spoke in a way that I actually had to translate. Like I felt like I had delay in my head because he'd be like low key on a stack, and I'd be like, that means on the down low. But what does a stack mean? It's very like that. But he was good. It was fun. It was fun to have around. Who else did we run into that night? Emma, who's Emma Ray on Twitch. She also won the competition with Jinx. She was on Jinx's team. She was awesome. She was great. Northern Irish lady who plays a lot of Apex at a pro level. And then who else was? I think that was pretty much everyone that we saw that night. And then we head up to our rooms, got some rest, and off to France. I'm trying to remember everything off the top of my head. The travel to France was sick though, because we got the Eurostar. For Americans, that's basically a train that goes under a tunnel into mainland France. The Valorant team had booked out an entire carriage and had a lot of... I didn't actually take any photos. I'm sure I can find photos here. Who do I look at? Who's Twitter? I know Tubbo's got one that's worth looking at. Who would have taken photos? Tubbo's got a fan that does like a daily update of all his going-ons, so that's actually gonna have a lot of videos of where we were. I don't know if anyone took a photo of this damn train. Did I take a photo of this damn train? I took a photo of the food on the train. I don't think I took a photo of the damn train. You can send me one? Thank you. Yeah, please do. You can fill in my gaps in my stories with your photos if you want. I was going to wait till more people got here to tell stories, chat, but I can't be bothered. I'm just going to talk about everything that we did. Because I'm sure a lot of the viewers are going to be forgetting that we exist here at 2 p.m. For a little bit. We were away for a long time. Okay. Yo! Okay, nice. Sick. Videos and seasons are sick. Okay. So see some of them. So we had a little Valorant Champions bit here. Let's see if I can. Hold on. I'll download these. Thank you, thank you.
The Polar Express.
Put my headset on as well because they've got sound. Okay. So we had does this work? Okay. I'll change up the music as well. Put this chill background music. French lo-fi. Okay. So all right, got it. Does this work if I drag this here? Why does that not work? I swear I could drag these into... I used to be able to... Oh, it's because it is a MOV file you can't move. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this. So I can drag these ones in. Send you a bunch of stuff, feel free to use. Okay, nice. Thank you.
The Polar Express. The Polar Express.
Okay, got it. I'm just going to capture this as well. Chat, you can see a little thingy camera as well. Let's see. Window capture. Okay. I grab a window capture for video stuff. Okay. Why is it not captured? Dude, I hate OBS. Come on. Capture, you son of a bitch. How is this the hardest thing ever? Can I open these in? Try VLC player.
The Polar Express.
Okay, let's try VLC player. I'll give up if this doesn't work, chat. Hold on. Is it because it chroma keyed? I don't understand why I can't just do this. Some video files you can just drag straight into Chrome, which is the annoying part of this. You know what, chat? I'm just gonna screenshot it and then link it across. It's not as cool as the video, but it's easier to do that than it is to Try and work out how to make this stupid shit work. Okay, so we went on this train, the Eurostar. They themed it all out for us as well, which was sick. Here is a little screenshot from just one of the little videos taken. So all of the chairs have Valorant stuff on them, comfortably seated, you know, all good stuff. Like walking around our own carriage booked out. Very, very fun to be able to just bounce around in there. And then also, because it's from London, it's probably about just under a 3-hour trip, I think it was overall. So we kind of got a chance to kind of basically just chill, meet people and whatnot. Yaz in the chat is one of the people we met, one of our good friends now that we met, who was involved in kind of like the cosplay stuff. Heard we were going to go to Disneyland, came over introduced, so we went to Disneyland with them, and her partner AJ as well, who we joined at Disneyland. But yeah, sick themed kind of carriages the whole time. I don't know if I got a photo for this. Yeah, Paris was and then like, you know, some bougie food, which wasn't that nice. I won't lie. The Eurostar food is typical. It's like airplane food, right? It's a bit shit. It is a bit shit. But the cake looks nice. You mean this one here? Yeah, that was decent. That was alright. Desserts are okay. Yeah, it was just like airplane food. It's, you know, that bougie food where you're just kind of like, eh. And then we got taken to the hotel. Let me see if I can find the image of like the hotel. And on the journey there, we argued about Disney movies. Chat, what's the best Toy Story? I want to know this. What's the best Toy Story? Let me see if I can find it. Oh, okay. You guys are all lost your mind. Number 3. Number 3 is the best. Number 3 fucks the most, okay? You guys have lost your damn minds. All right, number 3 is the best Toy Story. You've lost your damn minds. Never really seen 3? It's so good. All right? But with our new friends AJ and Yaz, we're arguing with the best Toy Stories, the best Disney movies, etc. They made 3. You've missed out on it. This is where we stayed, chat. The Mercure Hotel. Wait, did it have a pool? Did the fucking hotel have a pool? I told Jinx that it's going to have a pool, and she said it won't have a pool. In Big Ben, it's quite a cool location, right? It's this beautiful, like, it's built upon a giant train station. But here's the... Okay, I bet this is some of the rooms that people were staying in. Oh, I'm going to be so pissed off. So, when we get there, right? The Valorant team has booked out a bunch of hotel rooms. In the carriage, I'm trying to think of other creators that you guys might know. Who was there? I'll just mention... I'll look at my Twitter and see who's followed me. So you had me, Jinx, Emma Rare, Tubbo, Mizvosh, Little Swedish, I'm just talking about the Twitch side of things, Andrew Wu, the Tactical Brit, Alincia, Alex. I think they literally... Do they have the name twitch.tv/Alex? Yeah, they do. Jeez. ALIX. That's convenient. I think I'm forgetting some names. Bonnie Vallo, who's very good at Valorant, apparently. There was a few others that I probably didn't really meet much of. I think there's a guy called Cairo. I don't know. It's a lot of Valorant people. So you guys don't watch Valorant, you probably don't know them. But they were like big in the Valorant scene. So it was a large group of people all thrown into this hotel, right? And the hotel was nice. I judged the bed too harshly when I got on. I was like, oh no, it's going to be a hard bed. That bed was unbelievably comfortable. However, they'd booked out a series of rooms, but they randomized who got what room, right? It wasn't Valorant who chose who went in what room. So it was the hotel. Our hotel room was nice. It was okay. You know, it's kind of like a, not very big, like a smaller, like just kind of standard looking room that you'd expect from a hotel. It was like more like this, right? Like literally, I think it was literally this. So like an okay room, but apparently some people had, I think, rooms more like this, with chocolates on the bed, VIP top floor experience. And I was like, these motherfuckers, they got lucky in the randomization pool. They got the best rooms. But it was a nice place. It was very convenient because it was built onto a train station, like one of the main train stations of Random. Well, here's the thing, right? Jigs won the competition. Surely she should have got the chocolates, man. Unreal. No, it was fun. It was a great hotel. We were built onto a train station, main train station, so getting to all of the locations was pretty easy, right? Like to get to Disneyland, to get to the Eiffel Tower and stuff, we could literally just go downstairs in the hotel, walk around the corner. This is the train station there on the left. So you just literally walk out of your door. I saw you're British. No, see, this is the thing. The Parisians hate everyone, even themselves. Right? It was the rudest city I've ever been in. How many cities have I been in? Off the top of my head, I reckon around 20. None come close. They were assholes out there, and they drive like fucking nutters. It was crazy. Yeah, we stayed at this nice hotel, which was good fun. Can I put on a little French? Hold on, let me put on like French city music. French songs that everyone knows. Yeah, good old French songs. Come to Germany. Yeah, I can't imagine. Parisians were the bad ones. And then, so yeah, we went to, I think, what did we do the first day? I think we went to the Eiffel Tower. That's what we did. Which, let me see if I got any, I do have some photos of it. Okay. Here's the Eiffel Tower, chat. You might not have seen it before, but that's it there. That's the big hunker chunker. That's the big boy. We didn't go to Notre Dame in the end, which is a shame. We just didn't really have time to do so. But we did go to the Eiffel Tower. It is a fucking awesome site, right? It is one of the best monuments I've ever seen, like, or tourist attractions. Pictures don't really do it justice. Yeah, Expedition 33 land, yeah. It does feel surreal when you look at it in person. It looks like a computer generated image. It is massive. It's this huge spectacle, right? It's really cool. And if you get off this one station, Trocadero, you get a really good view of it. So we went and saw that. I'll skip over a couple of photos because Jinx likes to keep her face hidden, even though she's cute as fuck. I've got a very cute photo of her here, where she looks so gorgeous, but she likes to keep her face hidden. We went to Eiffel Tower though. Everyone was in the elevator. Oh Jesus, that's awful. And then once the sun started going down, we went. We heard apparently for breast cancer awareness, they were going to make the Eiffel Tower pink that night. So we went and ate nearby it, and we went to a nice big restaurant. Before we go into the restaurant, though, chat. Apparently, my French sucks. I mean, I learned this from school, right? But apparently my French really does blow because I kept trying to talk to people in French and the French people would laugh at me. The French people would laugh at me, and none of them took any of my French seriously. The most embarrassing moment of this was a very busy pastry shop. Yaz, if she's still in the chat, was one of said people to make fun of this moment because I go into this pastry shop. It looks awesome. We're waiting for everyone to arrive. Right, we're waiting for all of the others to arrive. And we go into this pastry shop. And the person behind the counter, Joe speaking French. Hold on. What's really fucked up about that is it's not far off. Like, legitimately, all jokes aside, not far off. Like, there's this thing, like, Yaz was making fun of me because I take time to think about what I'm going to say, and it looks so obviously like I am shit at it. Like, I'll go, bonjour, une éclair. This is how it went in the pastry shop. There's a whole crowd behind me as well. No, deux éclairs. And then here's where I got fucked up, right? This was not on me. Now, I know a croissant is called a croissant in French, right? Because it's British man energy, yeah. I know a croissant is called a croissant in French. Yes, what did I ask for again? They mislabeled things. So I wanted to get a croissant, right? A croissant. Brioche de la maison. They put the croissants in the brioche bit. And I was very confused because I was like, that's not a brioche. But then she's asked me about it and I panic. And I look down and I see the sign and it says brioche de la maison. So I said, un brioche de la maison. And she's like, brioche? And I'm like, oui. And she looks at the croissants and then looks across and picks up an entire brioche loaf like, this is brioche. And I'm like, right, yeah, so not the croissant, right? And a very, very awkward moment. And then I joke with her saying like, hey, I speak a little French. And she then asks me the equivalent of French. She asks me this, okay? Hold on. She says this, and she says it like this, ready? She hits me with one of these. She hits me right with one of these. Which means, would you like to eat in or take away? And I just go, huh? I was a deer in headlights. I was fucked. Like, she had, like, this lady saw me struggling with French and fucking hit me with a full sentence, right? Deer in headlights. She was like, we'll do that DD and take away. I was like, take away. But we got an eclair. Okay? She did cook me. And as a whole, this place had like 20 cube behind me. We got an eclair. I think Yaz bought a baguette. I mean, I know she bought a baguette. She had room baguette. She wanted to try a French baguette, so she got room baguette. Baguette for the room, you know, a snack baguette. And it was a good baguette. I said, je parle petit français. But we did get an eclairs. Now, I don't know if this is the norm in France, or if just the 2 times I had eclairs in France, they did this. But in this eclair, if you don't know what an eclair is, I mean, if you are living in complete ignorance to one of the greatest foods of all time, interesting, because the first picture shows it as well. In the UK, we get eclairs that have white cream in the middle. Out here in France or in Paris, they were chocolate. Chocolate cream in the middle, and it's very good chocolate. It's very good quality chocolate, so it's fucking nice. It was so good. In fact, the one we had was probably very close to looking to this, right? In fact, that genuinely might be the place we got it from. It looks similar. Banging. So good, right? The pastries in France went hard. The other food, not so much. The other food was a bit shit. It wasn't amazing. Oh, I like this little song. With banana cream. Oh, that does sound good. But see, this is the thing. Nutella's one of those chocolates which I use as a, hey, if you don't have good chocolate, give me Nutella, right? So you know what you're getting. Your steak was great, though, AJ. I'll get onto that fucking steak. Technically, my 2 steaks. The chocolate was so good, you don't need any, like, branded one to, like, hide the flavor. So that was quality. Then we went to a nice restaurant. Can I find the restaurant? Oh, this is good for story time. Homemade? Oh, I see. What was the restaurant called? It was called... Cosplayers, what was it called? Cos Friends, what was it called? It was called... I don't look through 100 messages. I'll say this, though. Yeah, the restaurant. The first one we went to on the first night. This one, Riot was giving us a budget for, like, daily food, right? If they're around, yada, yada. Bistro, yeah, bistro... Restaurant... Paris... Let me see. Bistro de Lettres. That's it, right? Is that right? Maybe not. Saint Dominique. Yeah, I'll tell you off. So here we go. Here's the nice little restaurant. This one's a nice, more bougie restaurant. In fact, this is the area we sat in. Little bougie restaurant in France, very French themed, and this place was on the pricier end. I'm sure Riot dropped a bunch of money on this one because it's this was like, you know, fancy meal. Go get yourselves a dessert and whatnot. I had a great meal here. Apparently, some of the people said it was a bit flavorless for them. There was not as much like salt. I got lobster in like a linguine and sauce. That was banging. That was great. Jinx had a salmon. That was great. Like, people enjoyed their food on our end. And the desserts fucking rocked. I got a French toast from France that actually probably was the best French toast I've ever had. It was literally like puff pastry on the inside. It was unreal. It was unreal. The lobster was great. Yeah, and the mousse. Oh, the mousse was unbelievably good. I come from British people. Yes, but also, Max, you're from Germany. All you guys do is eat fucking sausages, okay? You pipe down, Max, okay? British people, the Americans say that our food is flavorless because they eat too much sodium, right? If an American walks into a swimming pool, that shit evaporates around them, okay? So, pipe down a second. Paris's food is overrated. All right? You know why? It's because you have to spend over 100 euros a head to get good food in Paris. You know? The way you've been touched by them. What's up, Matthews? Thanks so much for the 50 months, man. Paris food sucked unless you're spending loads of money. That was the biggest disappointment about Paris to me, outside of pastries, which I forgive the country for it. Not just the city, the country, because the pastries were so goddamn good that I do forgive it. We do get onto worse food stories here. I didn't get a French taco. I hope you go outside of Paris. At some point, maybe. But this was, I mean... I will say also, all the food tasted good enough for free. We did have... This was a free trip, so I can't complain beyond it's fun to rant. But we did eat these bad boys. We had some good old snails. The snails were, I'll be honest with you, they're fun, they're a good gimmick, but genuinely, people who talk about them like they're the greatest food ever, you lost your damn minds. You're coping. It is rich person's delight. Escargot. We've had them twice on this trip. You go, garlic, butter, that's a lovely sauce. But it's attached to an earthy mussel. It was like... as soon as the sauce goes away, you realize you're just eating a bit of shit meat. It's like... Just give me that garlic butter sauce on a nice bit of beef. You know? Or a nice little bit of chicken. There's no point eating a snail. It's a fun gimmick. They're not that bad. I had one bad one that actually did stay in my breath, like in the back of my throat as a taste for maybe 24 hours. Yeah, it was very muscle-like, without any of the fish. It was just unnecessary. Paris syndrome, yeah. We spoke about that there. It was very unnecessary. I'm glad we tried them, and we tried them twice. Once at a high value, like once at a high cost restaurant, once at a lower cost restaurant. It was just a bit shit. It was fine, but it was not like. In no way would I ever order really these for a snack. You know, they're not that bad. You should try them, but try them for the gimmick. But yes, so we had snails there, and then we went and looked at the Eiffel Tower being pink. Which was lovely. Here's the pink Eiffel Tower on my blurry ass phone. Let me see if I've got a better photo. Hold on. A lot of my photos have got me and Jinx in. I can't really show you. Here you go. Here's a nice pink one that's not as blurry. We never got to try frog's legs. Yes. Though I imagine it's going to be the same thing. You'd be like, that was tasty. Where's the chicken? So, yeah, this was very pretty. This is very pretty. But I won't lie, okay? My stomach was fucking killing. Now, Yaz, you don't know this portion of the story because I only told Jinx it. I literally looked at her and I said, I've eaten way too much dairy. I might need to go and shit in a bush. I was literally looking around being like, I might need to shit in one. Because I had eaten her creme brulee dessert, this entire creamy, and I'm learning now that I'm becoming lactose intolerant by the day. I was eating a spaghetti dish that was filled with cream. What else did I have? I had the eclair before that. I had a fuckload of dairy, right? I had the French toast, which had ice cream on it. It was unreal, by the way. The French toast was maybe one of the best things I ate on this trip. And then I started eating this chocolate mousse as well. I got to this bit here, and my stomach was like churning. It was making noises that I've never heard before, and I was terrified that I was going to shit my pants at this point. The only point of the trip that this did happen, thankfully, but I was in a worrisome state, and everyone was just kind of I was looking around being like, I mean, there's a lot of people here. Maybe I'll get away with it. But the Eiffel Tower is very pretty when it's pink. You got your scammers around, though. That's the big thing here, is the scammers, right? The scammers are prevalent, right? It reminds me of Spain when I went to Spain. There are so many people going around trying to sell you shit that you have to ignore and avoid because they're basically gangs. You basically ignore these people coming up to you trying to sell you little souvenirs. Romeo has a lot of it too. They never crack down on it very well. There was a lot around at this point. But apparently I was the only one they came up to try and sell drugs to. Which I was like, what the fuck? Why do they think I'm the coke addict? Because they went up to everyone else being like, small Eiffel Tower? Thing? And when they come to me and go, hash or cocaine? And I'm like, what the fuck, man? No. Did you buy? Yes. And the cocaine in Paris is very... No, I didn't know. Got that sociable face. Yes. Yeah, it's true. They felt comfortable. The back, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, you don't... Yeah, you wouldn't... Chat. If you ever find yourself in a position where you're buying drugs off the street, don't. That shit can be laced with anything. It's very bad. Don't buy tourist coke. Never buy tourist coke. Don't do cocaine. But if you have to do it, and I advise against it, never do it from a random person. That's a stupid idea. It was very like... Yes, it was very, and there's so many pickpockets around, so you're constantly just holding your goddamn phone, right? So, do but with me, I have to say, though, chat, because I don't want it to be a bad look on this trip, no one do drugs, okay? I was just making little jokies. So, anyway, did that. We got back. We went on the old metro back. The metro there is cool, though. I will say the metro in France is cool. Confusing at times. But fairly easy to use and affordable for the most part. way more affordable than London's bullshit. Less convenient than London. London has the whole ability to use your actual card instead of buying tickets. You still have to buy tickets there. Not as good as when I went to Rotterdam. Rotterdam's still the best metro I've been on. But it does have 3 floors. Metro map is crazy in Paris. Yeah, but if you're not used to that in cities, like, the metro map in London is even more confusing than the Paris one. It's like twice the size. But it's pretty good. Nothing's going to touch Rotterdam. Rotterdam has the best metro I've ever been on. I don't think Amsterdam or Rotterdam can get... yeah, I could show you, even though my metro gets confused. Yeah, I mean, look. If you're not used to European cities, Matthews, I get it. But it's fairly easy to follow. You just pick the color. You're like, if I'm here at Charles de Gaulle, you pick the color and you go, do I need to go east or west? And that's all you do. It's not too bad. But I will say nothing beats Amsterdam and Rotterdam. So easy to use, so cheap and clean. That place rocked. But they did have 3. It did have 3 floors, which is cool. Paris Metro. Look, check this out, chat. If you've never seen this shit, where's one of the triple deckers? It's just showing me the boring ones. These are not the ones we went on. Triple deck. Look at this shit. That's pretty cool, huh? That's pretty cool. We don't have those here. Kipster, thanks so much for the 35 months. Yeah, that was cool. All right, so that was Monday, chat. That was Monday on those 2. No, entrance floor, down, up. That new. Most cities I've been into never had that. Oh, as in like new to France? Don't know. So then Wednesday went to Disney. I literally wrote down just the names of the days and a couple of notes check because I was like, okay, what stories we got? We did have breakfast first. We do have a breakfast at the hotel. That was pretty good. It was the best part about the breakfast at the hotel though. It's funny when you go to when you go and stay in an English hotel or a very English area. You always find the best part of the breakfast is the sausages, bacon, eggs. Right? And then the continental stuff's a bit shit. The croissants are always a little bit stale. Everything's kind of been left out. It's the flip reverse here in France. The eggs were mushy as hell. Right? Gross. You could cook your own boiled egg, which was a fun gimmick, but genuinely, who has the time to count down 5.5 minutes whilst you are like to get a perfect like cooked egg, whilst you are like putting things onto your plate, getting your coffee and stuff. People come over there, you know, very confusing. Very like, I don't need. Please, can you make my eggs for me, sirs? Please. Too much going on. It's like a little fucking challenge game. The crepes were good. They did have crepes there, and the bacon was decent. The sausages weren't great. That's normal. I've never seen that in a breakfast place before. Again, I am not. When we talk about normality, I have stayed in about, I would say, 30 different hotels and had breakfast, right, in my life. I'm only pointing out the weird ones when it's weird from where I've stayed. I've stayed across the UK, Italy, US, some of the portions of Europe. That one was Amsterdam, you know, Rotterdam, etc. That was a peculiar one. I've just never seen you boil your own egg. They did have an incredible pastry selection, though. Well, not a great selection, but you cut your own baguettes and stuff, you know, and the croissants were, like, clearly made fresh that day. They were amazing. But here's a funny thing about France. They don't put milk in their coffee or tea or cream on the norm. So a lot of the milk they use is this long life milk, or they get confused if you want to order milk. A part of our group, Emma, she drinks legitimately maybe 30 cups of tea a day. She's addicted to tea. She was having a nightmare ordering cups of tea. It would come, they gave her hot milk that curdled immediately in her tea when she had it once. Like, they are very confused by the concept of tea and other country coffee, which was very funny. I had an okay time with coffee. I don't mind the long life milk that much as a taste, but that's because my tongue broke. But for our group, they were struggling. Only English people do milk and tea, I guess. Yeah. Anyone who doesn't do milk in their tea is genuinely doing their tea wrong. Okay? You lost your damn minds. What's up? What's up? What's up? Baby Pingu. AJ, is that you? Because that is a... Baby Pingu is a... I thought you were just called Pingu. You gotta change that stupid ass name, AJ. Baby ass Pingu. I'll show you the two people who are in the chat right now. Yazbay and Baby Pingu. That's my username. What? Why are you Baby Pingu? This is Yaz. I'm just Google imaging you, yeah, by the way, because it's the easiest thing ever. Cosplayer, sick cosplayer. You see, like, makes a lot of her, like, the majority of her own stuff. Literally, this is from 20 hours ago. There's Baby Pingu, who also does cosplays as well, and artwork and stuff, and music. Oh, yeah. And you don't even like fudge? Okay. Okay. My bad, guys. AJ, how do I find your... What's your Twitter handle again? I gotta find your cosplay. I'm gonna find it. It's Baby Pingu everywhere, okay. I put in your Twitch name. It's literally showing me pictures of Pingu. Pingu cosplays. Pingu's a TFT thing? Pingu is a Pingu is a fucking whatchamacallit? He's like a little penguin guy. Cartoon. Oh. Am I wrong? I'm thinking of Pengu? No, I'm not. Yeah, these are the two we were hanging out with probably the most. AJ, I'm struggling. I gotta find your damn cosplays are hard to find, man. Here you go. Here's her as Omen, which is sick. You're actually correct. Thank you, for once. You hate. Do you know why? It's because your name's competing with goddamn a penguin. I've got a friend called Tomato. Do you know what happens when you search Tomato? Right? He gets 5k average viewers. Do you know what happens when you search Tomato? You get a fucking fruit on the screen. You guys are playing hard mode influencer, okay? Hard mode content creator. I will tell you this though, chat. Let me play this. You guys will like this. She's gonna get embarrassed by this, but... Where is it? Let me see. This is one of our close buddies we got to hang out with, chat. Her song, Impulse. She does it. I was told very much she's classically trained. Just hyper metal. Get put on this right now. I showed her all cops are wankers. Yeah, hyper metal, sick. Let's go, right? Yeah, she's sick. She's sick. Where's the strawberry milk? Look, there's a strawberry milk moment. Look. See this? So behind the scenes, that strawberry milkshake watered down. Look, I'm using your own facts that you gave me for content. I showed her All Cops Are Wankers. I don't know if they're still here because she might have left out of pure. There you go. Awful pause. So here you go. I'll pause on. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't pause there. I'll pause here. Hold on. Where is it? Wait, did I go? No. I'll find. Hold on. Let me see. But yes. Let me see here. I showed them All Cops Are Wankers. I didn't show you this one. Hold on. My unwritten cover. I almost did unwritten. Stop showing adverts. Just fuming. I also do hyper metal. What was this? One of my poet songs. I'm just gonna have a stat. Let me get to the good bit and then I'll end it. Hold on. Man, what you doing on your own? I'm your ET, take me home. At karaoke, there's a video of that. I'll find it. I know where it is. That'll come up. The other what was I gonna say? What other tune I can show you quickly? Balloon to Moon, but that's I don't know where my Space Samurai one is. Did I ever upload Space Samurai, chat? For those who heard that one. Let me see. Space Samurai. Yeah, a lot of people like Balloon to Moon for some reason. Hero always messages me saying she puts Balloon to Moon on. Balloon to Moon. Lowman. I think it's on Lowman's channel. This one's so badly mixed. You'll be there soon. You'll be there soon. Yeah. Kid, when you reach outer space, send a rocket ship down. I'd like to see that place. Wait, what's that in the sky? He's in an aeroplane. Oh shit, he's gonna... Kids in... High, flying so high. Balloon to moon, balloon to moon. Shit. Now he's falling, Falling from sky, falling from sky. This kid might die, this kid might die. Pause goodbye, is this goodbye? He's still falling, he hits the ground. Now he's dead. Yeah. Beautiful song, that one. Ah, AJ, thanks so much for using your Prime here. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah. Sub for a collab. I never did the Lord of the Rings ballad. You're absolutely right. I forgot about I was writing that. You like is right is wrong more. I'm not going to listen to right is wrong. If I found Space Samurai, I'd put it on. I fucked up. There's down and down is bleak. My head's confused, but my heart's weak. Wrong. Yeah, so you get it. We made a lot of these tunes for. Oh wait, I found Space Samurai. I don't know how well this is mixed. It's loud. I've got some Martian man. Who do you think you're fucking with? Right. I'm a space samurai. I'm a space samurai. I remember when we made that. We made that because in game. So for those who never watched our GTA days, we used to play a character called Poet. Right? You know what, mate? Name's Poet. It was a stupid little kind of like all he did was like music and shit, right? But I was like a gangster. I'd get into like drug sales and stuff, but I did rock and roll on the side for cash. And they were like, "Oh, you got any new songs?" And I remember being with chat, being like, "Oh shit." And then I went and fucking made that quickly in like a couple of hours so that we'd have it ready for the concert in game. Good times, good times. So yeah, if you want to see some real music, listen to AJ stuff. But those are the folks we're hanging out with. So then we went to Disneyland chat Wednesday. We went to Disneyland. That's fun. Woo! Disneyland. It was a nightmare getting there. The metro machines were all kind of fucked up that day. But we got to go to Disney, shopped at Primark a little bit first, you know, French Primark. But we got to Disneyland, Paris. Was it fun or overpriced? It was fun. It does come with some good stories, but it definitely is overpriced. Yes. Midneyland is a good way to put it. We went on a Wednesday, which is apparently 48% full. It's meant to be on the lower end, right? Let me take you through the park if I can find it. Disneyland. Oh, no, I'm gonna before it doxes me because it might go. You want to go there from your location? Let me see if I can get the map up or some shit. You can pay for like the studios and this one. We only did the main park because why would we go to the other one really? And it's decently priced. But it was fun. It was fun. I was with a whimsical group. I'm probably the least Disney fan in our group. They all wanted to buy the ears, etc. It was fun. It's fun being around Whimsy, right? So they're all excited as hell to see all of the characters and to go on all the little themed rides. And I'm a miserable piece of shit. So one of my favorite things was Emma, who joined us, was tweaking the fuck out because they weren't giving proper tea. So there was this one moment where we're trying to pick where to eat, and she kept suggesting Starbucks, which was outside the park. Leave the park just to get one because you could tell she's like, I need a cup of tea. Secret Disney lover, and I'm not that. I would love Shrek if he was there. Ants as well. I do like a lot of Disney. I've not seen most of it. Did you? Oh, it's awesome. It's a great day out. It's fun as hell. We went to, I don't know where all my photos of Disney are. But we went to, I should also say, by the way, on us leaving the Eiffel Tower, it was meant to twinkle. Or something was going to happen. We left to go home the night before, and it started twinkling as soon as we left the area. You could see it through the tree line, which was sad. Trigger's DreamWorks there, that's what I'm saying. If Shrek was there, then I'd be happy. So, actually, Disney itself... Can I click on this? Why is it giving me as a fucking PDF ass shit? We first went to Discoveryland. We went on Hyperspace Mountain to begin with. It's Pixar stuff? Yes. Hyperspace Mountain... It's probably the second best ride at the park. The problem with it is that it's a bit of an old video feed, so it's in the dark, and you're getting like flung around, spins and twists. It's Star Wars themed, right? But it's a bit like outdated. So you're really just going very fast, and you can't see. It's kind of like being a blind person on a very fast roller coaster, you know? You didn't do Flash Pass? Yeah, because we're not rich. Sam Strip in his chat yesterday was saying that we should have done Flash Pass. We went there because it was 50% full. It was probably more like 70% by the end of it, right? So there was no queues over an hour. An hour is the longest queue, and we'll get onto that ride in a second. Most of the queues were 10 to 30 minutes. Not too bad. I'm not going to pay fucking £7 just to ride a far... I don't mind waiting 15 minutes if I save £7. You know, per ride. So I was fine not buying Flash Pass because it was already like 90 to get in, you know. Hyperspace Mountain though, meh. I mean, it's a fun ride. It was fun. That was actually probably the second best ride. The Star Wars ride. Oh shit! I'm gonna stop swinging around my necklace. I need to smash something. Compared to Efteling. Efteling's quirkier. Disneyland's probably better production. Star Tours. Now, I will say this. Everything is in French. I got to see French Yoda during the Star Tours ride, right? This is, you queue up in here, and like it's quite a fun... If you don't know what Star Tours is as a concept, the concept's very cool. You are... in a little kind of like touristy kind of spaceship is what it builds up to, and the idea is you're going around the galaxy. It was okay. The problem with Star Tours, I feel like, is if we were a little bit further forward, it might be more immersive. It was quite short, and it was it could have been a little bit more immersive. It got really immersive in the last like 20 seconds of it, because you do like proper like falling forward kind of moments and shit. So for the off-topic, Joe, do you have your DM dev stream story works? No, I don't think so. The best stuff to see for my DM dev stream stuff, the closest you're gonna get is on the Patreon. Sorry, Kim, if she's in the chat, she has a VOD channel for me, for all the stuff like that. That might be there. But yes. This ride was cool. They do a cute, really thing, right? Where the only reason you're getting stopped by the stormtroopers is it takes a random shot of a person from the crowd you're in, and it's like they want that, so they did a little close up of this little kid's face, and he's like, and they're like, get him off the thing, and then suddenly, the ride starts. That's quite a cute little thing. But I did notice 2 discrepancies. All right. Is it? Thank you, Matthews. Here's the discrepancy I noticed. One is motherfucking C-3PO is fully gold. All right? Now, okay, what's that about, chat? He has a silver leg, right? I feel like if you're going to make him, someone sat down to make the entire animatronic for C-3PO and they didn't give the silver leg? What's up, Pip? Welcome in. I'm just saying, if you went through all the effort to make an expensive animatronic and you don't even give it the silver leg, something's gone wrong there. And then the other thing is, the ride, right, does break some law. Right? Backseating Disney on the land? Yeah, because they got it wrong. I'll backseat them on that land? Yeah. And the other thing is, you get stopped by stormtroopers and then land in Naboo and join a pod race where Sabal was there? I just think discrepancy there. Some law was thrown around in a strange way. Okay? But yeah, it was fun. They know kids said, but it's not real. C3PO. Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I grabbed that kid by the shoulder and said, we need to get the fuck out of here. That's not C3PO. That's a different android. Why mix it 4 of 1? Yeah. Jankier than this? I can imagine. Yeah. But yeah, no, we had a fun time. Then we went around to... Where did we go after that? We went to... let me think. What other rides? Okay, we did go on... We went in a bunch of shops. I did buy... I bought some ears. I got ears because they forced me to. So I got some Grogu ears. And I also bought Baby Yoda. Not Baby Yoda. Yeah, well, yeah, Baby Yoda. You're Grogu. It's fucking Baby Yoda. All right, I'm sick of pretending it's not. With his smug little face. Look at his smug little face. That's fucking. Do you want to see him, chat? I undressed him yesterday. To see if I could make him look like Gollum. Where is it? Look. Dude, he's 50. Chat, he's 50. Look. It looks like Gollum. You can't... The hat's attached to his head. The hat is attached to his head. But... I thought it was quite funny. You don't think he looks like Gollum? Yeah, he does. He's got Gollum skin tone and diaper on. Whereas that's Baby Grogu. Just out of the shower, yeah. Chat, I'm telling you, in The Mandalorian, there's going to be a point where... Baby Grogu is 50 years old. Chat, he's not a baby. All right? He's not a baby. I'm telling you right now, at some point in The Mandalorian... Okay, picture your Baby Yoda. Who wanted him? Right? Who wanted him? In his species? We don't know anything about the species, okay? So, listen. A bounty hunter is coming to shoot him in the head. He's 50 years old. The Empire paid to have this 50-year-old taken down. Luke said to his kid, how does Luke know? How does Luke know? No one has... There is no law on the Yoda planet. We have 2 examples of them. This is what the truth is. In humans, chat, right? And with most of animal species, you get taller and smaller ones. There are 8-foot tall humans. There are 3-foot tall humans. Right? You are a 50-year-old Grogu. Is that a long time? You're guessing right now, Max. You're guessing. You're guessing. Okay? But we know one thing. He's 50 plus years old. He had bounty hunters coming to take him down. Right? Here's what I think happened. I think he deserved it. I think he's just short for his species. He's a piece of shit. right? Some sort of like drug dealer or some shit behind the scenes. He panicked. He threw a baby out of the carriage and hopped in there to hide in it. And when it opened up, he panicked. And then Mandalorian took pity on him and saved his life. And now he realizes he has to act as a baby or the Mandalorian's going to shoot him. And now he has to pretend to be a baby. There's going to be a moment where he goes, whoa, 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 whoa. And it's Danny DeVito doing the voice. I'm telling you right now, Baby Yoda ain't no baby. Also, look at this, by the way, because he's got a magnet in him. Oh, no. Little baby Grogu pooped his pants with my chain. Yeah, he's pretending. Yeah, he's getting free food. He's got protection from a badass bounty hunter. Yeah, exactly, Digital. He's a trapped position. He can't get away. Now it explains why he's so advanced. Yeah, he might not even be able to talk. Yeah. So we went around the rest of France, Disneyland, Paris. Then put on some Disney music, Disney background music. Here you go. Now, the next thing happens to us, chat, is we go for food. We tried to book any restaurant we could. Okay? But they're all filling up. Now, when you think about flavorsome food, you might think, oh, the one restaurant that we can book, because we wanted to go to Ratatouille, but that's in the other section. The one restaurant that sounds like it might be quite delicious, but it's not booked out, is Captain Jack's. Jack Sparrow's restaurant. Now, we went on the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, which is awesome. You know, fun little ridey boat trip through and you see all the things. And the beginning of that ride is you going past Captain Jack's, the restaurant. No, there was no rum. Or there was, but you have to pay an extra 20 euros on top. It costs about 40 euros for like a drink if you want to keep the cup. And so I was like, oh, this is awesome. You get to see the people go past in the boat ride, like a little tavern. We go up there. Now, the menu, let me see if I can look at this menu. Captain Jack's Paris menu. Is it this? It is this. Now, this is in French. Can I find it in English? Here we go. Smoked chicken curry with green papaya, shrimp. Look at the main courses, right? Vegetable Colombo curry, coconut, soy, and peas protein fillet, right? It's a risky one, chat. Grilled wahoo fillet, which is a fish. Baked mai, fish. Chicken and prawn Colombo. I don't think the veg one was there, by the way. Grilled jerk pork with sweet chili ketchup. Grilled octopus or roasted king prawns, right? It's a risky menu if you're a picky eater. So we had a couple of people who didn't really like some of the menu, but we kind of didn't have a choice. Now, the prices are expensive. Right? Yeah, the prices are crazy. This is what you expect to pay for like a steak somewhere. This is the cheapest meal is 30. Right? Disney has a marked up price. I'm okay with that. Now, Caribbean food is a flavorsome food. Right? Not here, it's not. We sit down. We're not even next to the boats. We're at the top of the area in the restaurant. Our waitress is her first time. She literally snatches the menus out of her hands and shit. She told everyone to stop eating for a second because someone got something wrong. And so she wanted to go and check. She was all over the place. But the food. Now, AJ liked the look of the grilled jerk pork, but she doesn't like spicy stuff. So she was like worried about the sweet chili ketchup, right? She doesn't like spicy stuff at all. Which is very funny. So she got the Colombo. Chicken and prawn Colombo. Me and Jinx both got the grilled jerk pork. It comes out, and it's one of your typical fucking... Let me see if I can find it. I'm sure some grilled jerk pork. Disneyland. Paris. Please say someone's taking a photo of this. They have. Mine looked nicer than this on the plate. Mine was plated better than this, I will say, chat. But it's one of those goddamn... Like, this is the restaurant, by the way. Right? Which is cool as fuck. It was one of those goddamn fancy ass, we put a tiny bit on your plate. So you're paying 40 euros for genuinely a gulp, right? That one was... Mine was plated better than that. But the funniest thing, see that sweet chili ketchup? It was about a tenth of that size, right? And mine was about a tenth of that size. That was the thing that AJ was scared of. They put it as a little scrape on the side. When I say this shit had no flavor, and bear in mind, Caribbean food. Is it known for its flavor? I don't think so, right? This shit was so fucking bland. It was so crap. Probably the worst meal we had in this entire trip. The pork just tasted overcooked with no flavor. The sweet chili ketchup was one bite. The kind of the mash thing at the bottom, the sweet potato mash, flavorless. It was so crap. So I think we came out of Captain Jack's a little pissed off, a little ripped off. Like we paid, me and Jigs and AJ and Yaz, and then obviously Emma. We all paid about, including our drinks, like 50 euros a head here for some shite food. Because we paid that and then the drink, right? We did go and get a couple of nice snacks after, like a couple of crepes and stuff, right? That's good. There's a kids menu? There is, but the kids menu is even risky. Where's the kid menu? Oh, God, where's the kids menu? It's around here somewhere. Is it this one? For 283. Even that was like potted tuna or kiri whole wheat chips. Like, even that was like heavy fish related. I'm like, yeah, Mari Phil. I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. Also, you're not allowed to order the kids menu unless you are 3 to 11, which is crazy to me. I hate when restaurants do that. Like, I don't know. Just give them fish fingers. You know? Give them a very mild thing. You know, give them something. Yeah, the street food was better. Well, I had some good crepes, which were nice. We never got popcorn in the end. But yeah, so we came out of that place a little bit. And before we got into that, we did go on It's a Small World, which is a very quick ride. If you don't know what it is, honestly, it's never going to touch the one in Efteling, which was unbelievably problematic. But the one where you go around seeing the world and you see all the songs, you know. I think I have a video of me on that ride. Hold on. Trying to find the videos. What video is this? It's not even my video. Took vids of that. Hold on. I don't think your vids work for me though. So I've got some vids. Oh, I can't capture them. That's that. Okay, I've got some vids. Let me see what I've got for this. Out loud. Okay. I've got the I don't know. I got shitty queue ride vids. Crap. It's a small world. We technically went on this before Captain Jack's. So you see I was having fun. Well, Fever Dream ride. So we went on that, and then we went to Captain Jack's, right? Now here's the thing. Oh, also, I will say this. The only characters we saw around, we saw Maleficent getting hassled, so we didn't go over. We saw Captain Hook briefly, but he had a giant mask on, same with Jafar. Disney princesses, we saw the one from Princess Frog. She ran past. Princess and the Frog. I've never seen that. And we did see Rapunzel, who was skipping at a pace that was comparative to Usain Bolt to get away from people talking to them. Also saw Rafiki from a distance. AJ was livid because AJ, main thing there, wanted to go around meeting all the characters. Right? And taking photos with them. These people did not want to take photos with anyone. They were just getting the fuck away. Peter Pan did also come up to us, and we'll get on to Peter Pan in a second. And he said actually like, wow, you've got, he was like, you're a mermaid to Jinx. Jinx didn't understand what he said. Just went, huh. And he awkwardly just skipped away. But no one was getting photos. I did nearly make AJ cry at Captain Jack's. Because I looked up, because she was bitching about the which characters are there. She was getting pissed off. She was about which characters were there. And so I looked up on the website to see, and I was looking around on the app. And I was like, well, that character's not there. This person's not there. This person's not there. They come back tomorrow. This person comes back tomorrow. Mickey's tomorrow. This person tomorrow. Now, AJ's favorite character is Wally. And so I went, oh, Wally is here today. I didn't look up at this point. I didn't know what I just did. And AJ did this apparently. Looked straight over towards her partner Yaz and went, nah, just kidding. He's not here until tomorrow. And she turned to me with tears in her eyes. And I was like, oh no, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? I tore her heart out. That shit was mean. Yeah, it was fucked up. Okay. It was fucked up. You cry yourself to sleep tonight. Well, hey, look. You know. I did psychological damage, I did. So we came out of Captain Jack's chat, and this is important context. A little bit hungry still, a little bit disappointed, well, very disappointed. All of us felt like we just wasted a shit ton of money. And there was one ride. One ride, which I want to find for you guys. One ride had a 60-minute queue. Okay, one ride had a 60-minute queue. It was Peter Pan. Peter Pan's flight had a 60-minute queue. And we were like, we have to go on it. Because Jinx had watched a video before we came here saying it was the best one. Was that Moosh? Saying this was the best ride in the park. So it had the longest queue. This was the best ride in the park. You have to go on it. You have to go on it. You have to experience this ride. And we were like, okay, let's go. Fuck it. We don't want to queue for an hour, but we will. For this one, we will. That queue was tight. It was hot. It was uncomfortable. Our feet were killing by this point. Everyone had Jinx was genuinely unable to talk because her soles of her feet were so in pain from walking around so much over the last few days. We were suffering. But we knew at the end of this, it was going to be a fun-ass ride. It's going to be a really cool, maybe you're going to be in one of those seats where you're leaning forward and you're flying along like Peter Pan. We get through to the end. It's a long hour. And I'll show you Peter Pan's shitty little ride. Yeah, come on. You get in a little boat. So first of all, we're like, bear in mind when we got on this boat, chat. Okay. God, this is bringing back PTSD. When we got on this boat, the person who was running the place said, oh, I would take off your ears off you if I were you. Take off the ears, take off the ears. Everyone take off your ears. You don't want to lose them. So, and I'm excited because the first room looks like it's Wendy's room. Right, so I'm thinking, oh, look, you're going to go through the entirety of Peter Pan's story here. You're thinking, oh, this is cool. We're going through Wendy's room. There's Peter. Oh, look, it's London below you. It's meant to feel like you're flying over London. Right? This is what ET Ride does. You're thinking, oh, this is cute. This is a cute concept. Can't wait for him to get to Netherland. Okay, let's skip ahead a little bit. Not missing much because there's nothing going on right now. It's just dark. Oh, look, here's Netherlands, chat. Not the Netherlands, Neverland. Right? Wow. Okay, so you see that bit? You come around the corner. And look at that. Oh, little mermaid. Oh, look, there's Captain Hook and Peter fighting. That's cut a little far ahead. Look, all the kids are captured at this point. It's cutting pretty far ahead into the story here. You know? And then look, oh, there's Peter and the others. And there's Captain Hook struggling to he's going to get eaten. Oh, look at that. He's going to get eaten. I guess they got stuck for a little while. And it's over. And it's over. Immersive experience. We waited an hour in a long-ass hot queue for this bad boy. It was the shittest ride. Genuinely, we were like, something's going to happen, surely. They told us to take off the ears for that ride. I think I could have spun a plate to the entirety of the ride. And bear in mind, this is a 4-minute video, which doesn't actually start on the ride until, like, this point here, right? And he got stuck for about a minute. This is a 2-minute ride that goes slower than a walking pace. It was just a tiny kids ride. But everyone's... Like, the YouTuber that said this was the best ride there lost their damn mind. So we came off this one livid. Came off that one livid. Up to 2 hours, really. And then we did... now, it did get saved because we went on Thunder Mountain, which... I think it's called Big Thunder Mountain. Big Thunder Mountain. This ride. Come on. Stupid advert, come on. Saw it at Disney World. This shit was so mid. Yeah, I can... I might watch POVs too now. This ride... Go away, YouTube. This ride, actually, it looks slow there. So I was like, oh, this might be a bit shit. This ride actually goes pretty damn fast. And the coolest thing about this ride... Yaz's favorite one turns out to be this. The coolest thing about this ride for us, chat... I mean, a lot of it's in the dark. You are going pretty fast. The sun went down, and we got to ride it at night. So it was lit up. This was actually sick. This ride actually went faster than you realized. Like, it looked slow here. It was proper flinging you around. And at night, even cooler. Like, super good ride. Like this ride quite a bit. Cool shit. So we were pumped. When I went in late nights as a kid, it was amazing my time. I'm like, there, yeah. Exactly, yeah. I agree, Pip. So yeah, this one was fun. And then we also, we also had a Haunted Mansion ride, which was very cool. I don't think I took a photo of it from the outside. There was a really cool, because the sun went down and Halloween has just kicked in. Where is my image of this place? Hold on. This was the image I got of the moon. My phone shit. But you see the moon in the background behind the haunted house. That's actually the real moon, of course. I have to say that because Disney could probably pull off putting a moon in the sky. That was a very cool, like, moment, right? Nice spooky mansion stuff. This one was really cool. It's like a really cool little display of like how they make ghosts look real and shit. It's really sick. That's fun. The Buzz Lightyear one was closed. Teacups were closed. Indiana Jones was closed, which are meant to be a couple of the best rides. So then, the final thing we did, chat. What's this? Hold on. The final thing we did We heard the fireworks went off every night at 9 p.m. at Disney. Now, chat, October 1st. Would you consider October 1st the winter season or the summer season? If you had to, obviously, because it's like autumn, what would you put it closer to? Make a poll. I was letting spam. You can spam. Bear in mind, Halloween season kicking in. Winter. Me too. Me too, all of us. Right? Well, if you have a choice between winter or summer, autumn doesn't exist in this choice. We thought so. It's spring for me. That's fair. It turns out the fireworks don't actually kick off until we thought they were going to start at 9 p.m. because that's what they do in the winter months. In the summer months, it's like 10:30, 11. So we got there at 9 p.m. and you sat in front of that goddamn castle. That goddamn castle. Where's my video of this shit? What's this one? Trying to find like what I've taken videos of, and it's just a mess. I don't know. I don't think I've got any. But essentially, you go in front of the castle, right? And you, it will have, the fireworks will go off into the sky, blah, 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 right? We get pretty good seating, like standing places. We even sit down. A lot of people are sitting down. We wait, 9 p.m., nothing happens. 9:30, nothing happens. 10 o'clock, nothing happens. We leave at that point. We genuinely had to push through, I would say, 50,000 people to get out. Also, the amount of French people, or even just tourists in general, that were like genuinely so goddamn rude, pushing through people just to stand in front of you. I had to tell two of them off because even though we left, because I was like, dude, you're just blocking everyone's view. There were some proper cocks that you're just like, dude, you can see the fireworks are going in the sky. You don't have to be at the front. If you didn't get here early, why are you pushing ahead? They were arseholes. But we waited the full like hour, and then we're just like, we can't do this. Leaving Disneyland from this point here on the park here, we were stood here. So you see where number 24 is, and 10 is the entrance. This was people all the way to 10, or probably all the way to about 11, and then it died out. I think 50,000 people at least. We didn't stay for the fireworks. We did not bother. It was maybe the biggest crowd of people I've ever like gone through in my life. That shit was crazy. And we skipped that, and then we got Pop Marts on the way out. We got Pop Marts on the way out. Because Jinx saw... Hold on. Okay. I'm sorry, I got a apartment-based text message. Jinx saw these arcane ones. Apparently she didn't want them. I think she did. The others got themselves one. She seemed like she wanted one of these arcane pop mart things, right? I've linked these earlier on. The arcane ones like this, right? She wanted this little Jinx one because she likes to collect Jinx stuff, right? This is the selection. So you had essentially, you had a powder version. You had Jinx as like an adult. There's another special potential Jinx as well, right? So you have the highest chance of getting some of these Jinx, the one at the top. She bought one, and I think it was Yaz or AJ was like, just don't be Jace. Opens it up, it's fucking Jace, right? Who is Jinx's least favorite character in the entire show. She actively doesn't like Jace. So she's pissed. right? Why do you hate Jace? She just finds him boring. Typical kind of like protagonist behavior. Boring character, doesn't like him. So she's pissed. And I was like, you know what? I'll do one. I'll get one for us. And she's like, I don't think we should go for another. I'm like, no, trust me. I open up and I'm like, it's yours. It's Heimerdinger. Get fucking Heimerdinger. And she's just pissed. She was genuinely like, I didn't want to do that. What a waste of money. I didn't want to do that in the first place. Why did you make me do that? And I was like, oh, my bad. My bad. I think Heimerdinger's funny, except for his stupid little song. I hate that stupid little song. But it was very funny. No, I like the song. I don't like him singing it. And it's stupid that it cuts back to him singing it. I know it's the voice actor who does it. I just, separate. Just do that as a fun little reference afterwards. Don't make him fucking sing. He looks stupid. His voice goes from, oh, I'm Heimerdinger to like, well, nice to see you. It's stupid. Right? But she was pissed. So we went home from there and with a Disney experience that was both had highs and lows, but it was fun. But it bonded our group. That was the thing. We were bonded by our misery. And also by the fun little moments. So yeah, we did Disney on that day, and then the next day, should I just leave the Disney music on? No, I'm going back to French music. This is kind of driving me nuts. The next day, what did we do the next day? Oh well, no, we did stay up. Okay, this is one of the problems with the food. We did find ourselves not eating. That night we were still hungry, so we ended up ordering McDonald's, which is always that kind of like, oh man, because this is less of a holiday, more like a convention, going to a convention. It felt more like going to like TwitchCon, right? But even busier, like TwitchCon where you actually booked in to do stuff. So we ended up having McDonald's that night, which was fine. They sell chicken wings at the McDonald's in France, which was strange. They were fine. But yeah, because we were kind of bouncing around a lot, it was yeah, what? Right? That's strange. They do that in Denmark too? Yeah, that was a peculiar one. They were all right. We ended up staying up quite late most nights, just ordering food. Thursday, chat, was a fairly busy day. We went to... the first thing we went to was a fashion collab. Now, look, I appreciate this entire trip. It was fun. I actually came home and I played Valorant. It worked. Right, chat? It worked. This was the only bit where I thought was extremely mid. Not Riot's doing necessarily. I just thought they worked with a bit of a mid fashion brand. We went to a fashion place, a collab. See if I got some videos of it. No, it's not even. My WhatsApp's just merged all the videos together. Played League after watching Arcane. No, I mean no. We did watch the highest end of Valorant, right? The official merch was more cool. Yes. The official merch at the thing was cool. They worked with a fashion brand called Fragment. That I just thought was a bit. The fashion brand Fragment was just a bit lackluster. It was a bit shit. They were just the actual event was quite cool. Here we go. I found the video. It was just a bit minimalist. And it was like, we got these early tickets to go in and see this. And I was quite excited, being like, oh, I'm going to buy something. And it was very like this is like the best one they've got. But it was very like, look at the one over there. Like, just like Fragment Valorant. I'm like, it just, your typical kind of designer gear, where you're like 60 euros for a shirt, like super expensive stuff. And it wasn't really... I don't know. They could have gone with something. I kind of wanted them to go into the dregs of Valorant, get some characters out, slap that onto a shirt in some like fun stylistic way. Those cool schematics on the walls. Why wouldn't they put some of those onto the? Give me the schematics of a gun on the shoulder. Hiroshi Fujiwara. I didn't like their stuff. You know, it was, yeah, very supreme stuff. So it wasn't my favorite. Also, I'm skipping the dance song, as French as it is. We did that. What else? Went to the fan cafe. The Uber we got ordered for us was too small, so you should write them a letter. Yeah. They did usher us out for not buying anything. He's the legend in Stevenage Street. Well, mate, you know what he reminds me of? You know when Guy Ritchie was given a budget and he started making bad movies? Maybe this guy, maybe he's gone to his head. You know? I just watched the fashion runway show with Jinx before coming out here. I was expecting, I want to see some crazy shit. But we went to a pastry shop whilst we were waiting for our Uber, which AJ, Yaz, Emma, etc. didn't get to experience. But me and Jinx did. The best eclair I've ever eaten in my life. I'm gonna find this place for you because they didn't get to go there. It's right next to the Louvre. Le Louvre. Pastry shop. Where is it? Let me think. It was next to the Louvre, right? I think so. Yes, it was. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna find this place. I found the hardest part of living in France is finding good-looking clothes. See, some of it looked really sick. I can see what you mean. Okay, it was next to this square. So where the fuck is it? Hold on. Where was... Okay, fan cafe location, Paris 2025 Valorant Champions. Let me see if I can find it. It was literally opposite. Okay, I found it. Nice. Let me see. I'm going to find this exact place. Yes. By the way, I'm doing long-winded storytelling today, chat, just because I thought it'd be fun just to give you guys all the deets of where we were. Okay, so this is literally where we were. Wait. No way. Hold on. It's okay. Google Maps is too old for it. Maybe. Wait, no. Is it this? It's that corner shop. I just don't know if it's. No, they changed it. Okay, this is now an Unreal pastry shop. Can I find this place? What would it be called? It's not this place anymore. Was this what was it this? No. Was it this place? Pretty sure it was... Was it? No, it wasn't. It can't have been this. Unless it was this. I don't know. Maybe... No, is this? It might be this. It might just be that... I can't get a good shot of them. No, it was this place. It was this place. This place had... Like, did things to pastries I didn't know were possible. This is the one, yes. There were croissants there where they interwove the puff pastry with like a raspberry puff pastry. So it was like pink flowing around it. It was unreal. An Uber was arriving in 1 minute and we just missed the first one because they cancelled us because we couldn't find where they were. So we quickly popped in here. And so 1 minute to buy something, we just bought 2 eclairs. They were like... I'll see if I can actually find the actual ones. If it's called Boulangerie... Beau and me Leclerc France Paris. Please someone take a photo. Look here we go. They interwove this shit. Look at this place. Look at that. This was awesome. I wish we had a chance to go back here. That's the eclair we got. Right there on the left. This eclair was chocolate dough, chocolate on the top, chocolate cream in the middle, and chocolate like chunks on the top. That might sound like a lot. Because the chocolate was so good, so high quality, it was so like light. It was fucking unreal. Too much chocolate? No. If you think so, your taste buds are babies. You don't understand. Unreal. Genuinely unbelievable. This was new when I went to France. Oh, nice. I know what I want. Max, all you like is, is this a sausage in the bun? Okay, every good food that we show on screen, Max, you have something bad to say against it. Do you know what that screams, Max? It screams that you eat bad food. If you are looking at this triple chocolate eclair and going, no, I don't think that's very nice, you have lost your damn mind. Puff in the middle or creamy? It was a creamy chocolate, like chocolate cream. It's fucking over. Standard cinnamon roll things. These, yep. Dude, just rolled puff pastry with. This place was crazy. Hey, Terry Stream, I know. Genuinely just nuts. Right next to the Louvre. Dark milk chocolate. That one was, I think, a mixture. Me too, Yaz. It was unreal. Oh, so good. So we went to that place, and then we shot back, and it was the gala night, chat. Now, I think gala night... There's a photo of me holding up a belt at the gala, which I can't find. The gala night was us having to dress up nice. Right? We had to dress up nice for the gala. There's a picture of us on Twitter. I showed this one yesterday, so let me find it. The gala, they booked out the... You know where I showed you the image of the... where we saw the Eiffel Tower from? Literally just behind that was a museum. They booked that out for the venue. It was fucking crazy. Like, this is my view of it. This is my view of the old Eiffel Tower. Oh. See? It was right next to it. It was awesome. I don't think I really took many videos from the gala. I didn't really, because it was kind of like... There's pictures of us. It was kind of very fancy. So I didn't want to be that guy. Got a photo next to the cup. Let me edit this photo so that I can get Jinx's face out of it. What we do in the shadows. Let me just put a little barrier over Jinx's face. Hold on. Why is this playing in my French mix? You really are vamp coded. Maybe I should revamp into vamp shit, chat. Not devil. This is a little... Oh my god, my phone is so blurry. My phone is so shit. We got a photo next to the cup that they give out. And I sent this to my family, and my mum was like, Did you win that? Did you win that? I was like, yes, we won that. And she goes, wow, oh my god. She started spam calling me to ask about it. I'm like, no, I was just kidding. Mum, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Vampire spell. Need a vampire, but I will. And then, I don't know, there's a nice little photo of us all somewhere on Twitter. Let me find it. But she was like, probably like, you won a trophy. How did you win the trophy? Let me find it. So here's a few photos from, here's a little photo from that night. There you go. There's a nice, lovely little photo of us. As our little crew. But, this was a very, very fancy venue. Very loud. More clubby. Because it was, it had kind of a... It had like a DJ playing a lot of like fun mixes. And it was cold outside. Jinx was freezing. But inside was fun. Who did I run into? I ran into some fun people there. What view? Yeah, the view was crazy. The view was actually nuts. Gravity, yes, because Tubbo didn't realize this was a fancy affair, and he was actually super nervous because he didn't pack anything, and so he was super panicked because he was like, "Oh shit!" But you know, they didn't really care. If anything, he won in the end because I went and spent like 90 quid on this fucking jacket, and he didn't have to spend any money. So he won in the end, but. Very fun night out. Go around to people. I met some people. We were trying to run into Pokemon because Jinx obviously edits for Pokey, and so it would have been nice to run into him. But we did run into Fusely. She was lovely. Who else did we run into? I ran into the guy who did Apple juice in that glass. No, it was white wine. They did only have wine or what was it? I think it was wine or soft drinks. It's powerful. Thank you. The swagger looks more worth night. Thank you. I did like the look. I did when I drank red wine later, it did look vamp coded. I won't lie. I drank red wine towards the end of the night, and that was definitely far more vamp coded. So more sense to me every day, yeah. Okay, what was I gonna say? So I've done that. Was there anything else? I think there was a group photo she's got up here. Here we go. Here's a big old group. That's most of the people in the group. Obviously, it's missing a few. But this was the event. I don't know if you'd recognize the face chat, mostly from Valorant. Here's Big Jim though. Jim there, he was my like D&D contact. He's the guy that put it all together. He's great. He's awesome. I love hanging out with him. To look so tall. I'm 6'1", chat. But it was very fun. It was fun. Oh, I'll tell you what did happen on the way there though, chat. On the coach, there were screams at the back, and fucking people back to us saying there's a spider, and I was thinking, oh, surely small. Like a massive goddamn, like, I saw it crawl across the wall of the thing. Someone got rid of it, but I saw it crawl across the wall of the coach, and it was like a fucking massive spider. Massive spider, dude. It was like big brown recluse spider, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Someone screaming. Lucky I was too far forward. I was like, "What are they screaming about?" But if that was close to me, I would have been crying. I won't lie. For the rest of that coach journey, I was like, actually, the rest of the France trip, I was thought to myself when I was looked at corners, I was like, "The spiders here are bigger than I thought." Get back to my island of safety, where our biggest spider is small, you know, in comparison to the rest of the world. But yeah, it was a cute little group. It was fun. I didn't hang out with a lot of them for the majority of it because they're doing a lot of them know each other, so they're just hanging out with each other. But the ones I did get on with were cool. And they all like, every single one was like, "So you like Valorant?" And I was like, "I've never played. I played Dungeons and Dragons," and they were like, "Oh, what?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm totally new to this community." Which was fun. Talking of D&D stuff though, how did you get here? Yeah, I was like, guys, Jim used to work at D&D, so luckily. Tubbo was like, "Oh, I've seen your stuff. You do D&D?" I was like, "Yeah, you do D&D?" Turns out he does his own D&D show. He has a studio. He doesn't live too far away, a couple hours on the train. And he has his own studio. And he was like, "Some good D&D talks with Tubbo?" "Yes." And he was like, "You should come down and do some D&D at our place. Like run a game or, you know, play in our thing, blah, blah." I was like, "Mate." And he was like, "Promise me you will." I'm like, "Promise you, dude, I would pay you to use that fucking studio." Like, I play all of my D&D online. So I don't ever get to actually play face to face. So for me, like, yeah, That's awesome. 100% I'll go down there and run some goddamn D&D stuff in the studio. I want a studio to play in. So, yeah, I'm going to hop down there at some point and we'll do some stuff. We'll get some D&D stuff going down there. I've got some ideas and whatnot on a greater, broader kind of platform, but I think it'd be fun to go and do some D&D stuff. And we can pull that together. So that'd be cool. That'd be sick. It'd be fun to hang out with them again. So that was that day, chat. Not much really else happened that day. I think we came back, got a Domino's, which was decent. And then on the Friday was the first day of the event. Then put League of Legends music on. Let me see. Wake up to the sound. We're gonna. So on the Friday we went to the event, the venue, which was cool. There's actually a really good photo of me and Jinx that I kind of want to. She won't mind if I show her face because she only doesn't like showing her face because she thinks she's not the cutest girl in the world. But this look at this cute photo of us when we went there on the Friday. Look at us in our little glasses together. Super cute photo. Right? Her looks sick there. So we went to the event. I think there's a lot of videos of it. This is where it's kind of hard to show because there's so many videos from like WhatsApp that's saved on my phone. We first went into the cool little fan fest in the background, which was, this is how you enter. Like it's all like a whole, like, ignore the quality of my shitty phone. They have like this little buying phase kind of screen that you go through. Very cool. Very cool. And then where's the arena? Let me see if I can find the arena. Yeah, I think this is the first day. So the arena itself, we got these crazy cool suits. So that a full body suit. Yeah, that guy, I think that's how he does his creation. I didn't know him. It was a you go into the arena. We got our own little pass into there, and we're in the VIP section. So they got a VIP lounge. You can keep going. They keep refreshing the snacks. Like you go out there, there's cookies. You go out there, there's unknown sandwiches. You go out there, there's crepes on the final day. That was fun. So you just can go get a bunch of little snacks and change up the thing. The VIP section. The songs were listening to nice. Yes, they were. They were cool. The first day, Friday. For those who don't know what Valorant Champions is, if you've ever watched League of Legends Worlds, this is the equivalent to that. This is the big grand stage. A big crowd, especially on the final night. This is the last portions of Valorant where it's big stuff, right? Yeah, Worlds is soon. Yeah, I want to see if I can get involved in that shit because I want to go. Super cool venue. Big arena, raised platform in the center. They play their games. It's the first time I've ever really watched Valorant at like a high end. But this is the seating we had at the beginning. So you can kind of see the players just there. The VIP, the only problem with it is we were on the lower end, which they're going to work on for next time. So the VIP was, we're watching off these screens, especially like the next couple of days. We made sure to get in the front row. Let me see if I've got any other videos. So yeah, we watch it like this on the screens here. There you go, there's a little mini turbo. So you can see, yeah, that's how we watched it. Pretty close up, pretty fun. Atmosphere was crazy good. The atmosphere rocks. They did a great job with that. So we went there for the 3 days. Fnatic was mostly the big crowd for people. because it's an EU-based team. So like, let's see if I can get some of the atmosphere down here. Hold on. Yeah, EU versus NA is always a blast. Yeah, exactly. Super competitive. Like, really, really cool venue. Especially when we got on the last day was insane. So the first day was Fnatic versus NRG. So EU team versus the American team. Oh, my neck just clicked in a great way. Yeah, EU versus NA. And then it was PRX versus DRX, I think they're called, which I think was Singaporean team versus, I don't know what the other team, where they're from. But DRX knocked out PRX. Fnatic got knocked down to the other bracket to face off against DRX into the losers bracket. So everyone was disappointed. Like, everyone was such big Fnatic fans. I was like surrounded by Fnatic people. They're obsessed with them. They treat them like their football team, right? So like the crowd in general would go insane for Fnatic, but then like a lot of like, you know, quieter for the NA team because it was an EU crowd. So atmosphere was great there. So when they lost, the next day we come back out, Fnatic get through to the finals again. Korea, and they go, yeah. My favorite to watch was PRX. I won't lie. They were really fun. Fnatic then beat DRX again, and so the big finale was Fnatic versus Energy again, a rematch, which was insane at the time. So yeah, Friday we just kind of it was just the first day in the arena and whatnot. Good fun there, and we went back. This is cute. I told this yesterday when I popped on stream briefly. My friend Aiden has been breaking into the games industry in a different route, right? He's not a content creator. He works at McLaren. And yeah, at least for it's the same here for Valorant. He works for McLaren Esports. And I have a little group chat with my friends who like I played D&D with years ago. I've known them since like 15. And I sent them all a message being like, oh, by the way, boys, I'm at Valorant Champs. Random, right? And my friend Aiden goes, wait, dude, I'm here too. And we're like, what the fuck? As in the car company? Yeah. Yeah, he works in the McLaren offices. He's like, yeah, we're kind of here on behalf of McLaren, working with this, you know, blah, blah. I was like, dude, we got to meet. They're in a different section, but I got to run into Aiden I think I ran into on the Saturday. Which is really cool. We've also spoke about maybe, you know, meeting up, doing some stuff down at the offices, like do something at the if we can sort it out. I won't promise anything, Chad, because obviously, you know, these are big companies. But because they work there, there's a chance we could try and do like a little one shot down there if we can. If we can make this work, no promises. I'm gonna try and make it work. So also met his mate who used to work for Fnatic. He was also agreeing with the idea, but get like a few of the guys down, like Strippin, me, Jinx, etc., and we go to the offices of McLaren, and I think they filmed a bunch of Andor there, and use like one of the kind of like little sets for like filming there to see if we can do a little one shot there, which would be sick. That'd be really awesome if we can pull that off. So that's some fun stuff that could happen. I'm gonna give that a 10% chance, a 20% chance of happening. So that's cool. That'd be cool if we can pull off. But that was fun. It was fun running into my mate. I was very proud of him. You know what I mean? Like, they had that lovely moment where, like, look at us getting into the games industry in a different way from each other. Me through content creation, him through just like networking and doing the esports side of things. It was a very cute little moment. It was good running into him. I didn't get to spend as much time with him as I wanted. But it was a fun time to spend with him that I had. I think we did a pub quiz that night, which was cute. A little pub quizzy. We called our team Quizneyland Paris. And here's what happened with the quiz though. Chat, we were told that there's about 6 teams. The 2 subjects for this pub quiz were Paris, Valorant, and then Valorant Champs. Our team with me, Jinx, Yaz, and AJ I said to them, I don't know anything about Valorant. And Yaz looks at me and she says, don't worry. You do Paris research. We'll get that down. We'll get the Valorant stuff down. Right? I was like, yeah, okay, nice. They got us sorted. We get there. I go and Google Paris like trivia facts. I learned like 50. The first section is a true or false bit for Paris. We get 8 out of 10 of the questions. Okay? From all the knowledge I get, right? Even to a point where I can give, like, it would be like, it was like true or false, the Eiffel Tower gets cleaned every 15 years. Or like every 20 years, it gets like scrubbed down and repainted. Every 15 years. Not only do I know that's false, I know it's every 7 years because I just went and did this damn research, right? I know that there's no stop signs in Paris. I know all these damn facts about Paris I didn't need to know. But I did most of it. We got 8 out of 10. We're number 1. We're winning because we also got the extra point for the pun name. We're winning. The next 2 rounds, Valorant and Valorant Champs. We proceed to go from first place to absolute last place. Yaz and AJ stumble. They fumble it all. I think we get 1 point in the next 2 rounds. And I'm sat there like, what was the most interesting fact that ever came up? Great question, actually. They measure all of Paris from the Notre Dame outwards. That's kind of what they consider the center. They didn't do the research enough. And like, there's one point, like one of the questions was, where is like the map Haven base or some shit like that? And I said, put down France. Why would he ask about this one particular city? Put down France. Yeah, I said, no, it won't be that. Put down like Japan. Comes up, it's fucking France. I was even guessing them right. And we got cooked. We got smoked. So they're lucky they're not here right now. Okay, because I did my job. I did my half, chat. I learned the Paris stuff. I know nothing about Valorant. And then we got smoked in that though. And then I went downstairs and I told them, hey, I'll show you another pub quiz. And I put on a Quizmaster Dale. I put on a nice Quizmaster Dale. And we did that at like 2 a.m. So with your eyes closed, do you know what? That's true. I've never thought about that. And that fact is good if you have your brain closed. So that's what we did on the Friday. yeah, I did the Saturday was the DRX versus Fnatic. That's pretty hype of the thing. What else did we do on Saturday? Saturday was an awesome day. We went to karaoke. First of all, we were like, people were like talking about like ordering in food and go and get some food for here you go. Here's a nice little. People were talking about food, getting some food over at the Oh wait, hold on. I've been sent loads of photos by Yaz. Oh shit, some sick photos in here. Here you go. Here's Disney at night. Her camera quality is so much better than mine. I need a new phone. What's up, Kovu? Boaster Dance Live. Yes, I'll get onto that. Yeah, that was funny as hell. We went. So we said we'd find a restaurant, right? We said we'd find a restaurant, and Jinx was looking up restaurants whilst I was getting changed, and she found one that was 4.7 stars. Apparently had a lot of good variety of French foods. It was affordable and had like 500 plus reviews, right? On Yelp. It wasn't very good. We got there, we got in, we sat down at a table. And it wasn't the nicest. Though something funny did happen. Which was I think Tubbo was just ordering whatever I was ordering. And so I ordered the steak. First of all, I ordered I got confused on the menu. I ordered like a bruschetta based thing, and it comes with mozzarella on top, but it was so much mozzarella that I was like, I can't eat this. I ate like a few bites. We also had snails again. This time cheaper snails. Not the sauce was good, the taste was not. I ordered a fucking steak, and it comes, and they gave me like a big, like it was a ribeye, but it was big, right? All the fat portions on, great. Mozzarella, very nice. But it was like that, you know, that like school beef. It wasn't very good. Usual tourist trap. No, so you say this. This wasn't a tourist trap restaurant because it did have hundreds and hundreds of reviews. It was well out of the center. It was like real reviews. Like you could go through and read them. People are like, "Oh, I love this. You actually had a great steak." Blah blah. And affordable. It was shit. Just a bit shit. The desserts were good there, but we did troll Tubbo at this restaurant by I told the staff members that it was his birthday, and they called me over to one point, being like, I was doing it as a joke, right? And then they go, like, the waitress was like, "Can I speak to you?" I'm like, "Okay." And so I moved away from them, and she was like, "Is it someone's birthday?" And I was like, "No, I was joking." She goes, "Okay, so how old is he?" And I'm like, "No, it was a joke." And then the manager comes over and he's like, "Okay, because we can put candles on." I went, I was just joking around, you know. And she, "Oh, okay, but how old? How many candles do you want?" And I was like, "Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'll go along with this bit." I went, "Yeah, just do one candle." And he was like, "Ha ha ha, ha ha ha." And so yeah, he brings over the dessert like this. But it wasn't his birthday. But it was cute. Oh, did you hear the guy say "say fromage"? You can hear the man in the background say "say." It's that shit. "Say fromage." You know why? In the thank you, Nightbot. Appreciate that. There was another table that asked one of our table to take a photo of them all together, and so I told them "say fromage," and then they did it back to us. It was cute. It was cute. That cheesecake I had there was actually very good. Wait. Oh, sorry, there's someone like buzzing outside. So that was cute. You know, I went to a little cute restaurant, and then we went to karaoke, which was fucking awesome. We were trying to get the whole group to go karaoke, but they were trying to like have a chill night because they knew the next night was going to be the big one. The karaoke was awesome, chat. We went to such a cool little place. It was me. I've got to turn off that fucking Nightbot thing. Nightbot, stop it. It was me, Tubbo, AJ, Yaz, Emma, Jinx, and later joining us was one of the team over at Riot, like EU stuff, called Rich. This fucking place was so sick. I'll show you. I'll show you. It was so sick. It was you go in and it was like a trendy bar, but then you go downstairs and they'd made it the basement into like a bar drinking area where you can play board games, all sorts of stuff. They made it look like a street. And so all of these rooms are karaoke rooms that are themed. And they were so sick. The one like here you go, here's like a Simpson-y kind of quirky looking one. Did we get a picture of our one? I don't know if I've got a picture of our one. But we went into a 1980s one. It was all Mario themed and it was really sick. There's a video I can find in a second. There was also one which was Monica and Rachel's apartment from Friends, which was good. Just trying to find some of these things. Yeah, because one of them have got me Singing Starman. Hold on. Got it. Is there anything else here worth looking at? I don't think so. Okay. So we had, here you go. You can see me singing Starman briefly. Francine would have been manager. Oh, yeah, 100% I would have done it if I had that one. And from no, it's not one of my go-tos. So that's the only thing you got there from my one. My little Starman rendition is the only one I think we've got of that. So yeah, we did that. That was fun. That was actually a really fun night. There's some really like half of the group in there. Tubbo's got a decent voice. Rich banged out, feels good. AJ is literally like a trained singer. Jinx is insane. Jinx and AJ did like a bunch of duets together. Like Defying Gravity was insane when they did that. Oh no, Jinx did that with Yaz. Me and Yaz were mostly just like, we can't sing. Let's just have fun. I did Tequila. You know, the one where he only says the word tequila to wind them up. But it was fun. That was a really fun night. That bar, I wish we went back there. It's so good. It was a super, super cool little bar. And the dude that was running it was like sick as well. The drinks were good. It was a good night. Then we had the final night, which was the big match chat. The big finals, which was the Pee Wee Herman dance for tequila. I don't remember what I did. No, because I don't know. I'm not American. Pee Wee Herman wasn't here. We just had Barry Reborn. Right game songs? Not really. No, I don't think so. A lot of Disney and stupid stuff. But yeah, it was the big Fnatic versus Energy event. It was packed out. And the actual just fucking general atmosphere in that whole place was insane. Like, actually insane. So first of all, they had the opening ceremony, which was really cool from the perspective we were at. Let me see if I can find some of that. Is it this one? This one? Where are you, opening ceremony? Yeah, look at this atmosphere, child on. Here you go, some crazy atmosphere for you. Like, my phone's going grainy from how fucking many people were flashing lights and shit. Because you have a little bracelets on. Where's my videos of the performers? We were sat right down the staircase beside where the performers would go up. Oh, it did rain. I think I've got... Oh, that was one of the days. I'm struggling to find it. I'm wondering if my phone just didn't save it. I think this is when the Fnatic crowd won. People got mad for it. Let me see. Is this one? God, dude, this is annoying me. I have videos of performers. We were really close. Oh, here we go. This is probably one. Oh, this is when the crowds come on. So this is where we were, right? So the performers came up on the stage here, right next to us, right where this bodyguard is. They'll come there. Yeah, atmosphere was crazy. And what was really funny in the opening ceremony... Actually, do you know what I could do? I can just try and find the Twitch stream of it, right? Twitch. Valorant. Do they save their VODs? Aaron has it. Okay. I won't lie, I didn't understand half what was going on because we didn't get the English commentary. It was just French people. Okay, yeah, this event here, right? This is like the opening ceremony. Right? And I'll say where we are. So, oh, they interwove it. Oh god, I've made everything go quiet. So where she came on just there, right? She was literally next to us. Literally just here. This is where we are on the right. So we were sat right next to the stage. We were close enough that the fire was fucking hot. Which was such a good seat. So she went up, she sang. Wait, actually, that bit there, you might be able to see us. Hold on, let's see. If she's there, oh no, on the other side. It was a sick venue. What's up, Wizard? Yeah, it was fun. So, I'm seeing if you can get a cheeky shot of us. Yeah, she came out, sang. It was very lovely. Actually, you might be able to see us there. We would be literally these lights here right at the front. That's us there. So that's how close we were. In video parts, they got played in. No. See, the problem with the VIP section in this particular arena is the screens in front of us were dark. Outside of the game, they only showed the game on it. And the Jumbotrons are too far up there for everyone else. So you can't see those. So the VIP experience of watching at the bottom did have its downsides. Awesome for atmosphere and being at the bottom and being right there for the game. And when the game was almost great, during this performance, we couldn't see the cool like trailers and shit. Yeah, that was the one trouble. And then the next people that came out, right? Yeah, this was actually really pretty. The stadium was fucking packed. There was so many people, right? I mean, look at that. There's so many people. The Jinx going over. She's just having a good time. The last guy that came on, this guy here, right? He was stood right next to us. This guy's about to come into the stage right now. This guy, right? He was stood right next to us, like within a meter. And Jinx goes, wait, isn't that the guy you met at the pie? And what? What do you mean? At the gala? And I look across, you're like, yeah, that's the guy you complimented the suit of. He was wearing the sick suit, right? At this fucking, the gala party. And I was like, oh, that guy's, I love that guy's like drip. It looks sick. Super well styled. So I went up and spoke to him. I was like, hey, Matt, I just want to say you got a sick suit on. He was like, yeah, I see you. And like, you excited for the champ, blah, blah, blah. Lovely guy, right? Move on. Turns out, yeah, he was one of the major musical performers for the thing. So I was like, oh, that makes sense. He's got proper stylists. So they introduced all the players. This guy got so much hate. I met this guy in the after party. He was a sweet boy. I didn't recognize him. I felt a bit awkward. He came over to me and I was talking to this guy from Fnatic. And he introduced himself to me. He was polite as hell. And he was like, hey, I'm Alpha. And I was like, oh, I'm Joe. And I was like, oh, are you part of Team Fnatic? He goes, yeah. And I was like, oh, Alpha, ALFA. I see. My bad. He was a nice bloke. I wonder if this, you might be able to see like a cheeky shot of us. Hold on, let's see. Some of the people we were with were on the big screens. It's cool seeing this perspective. I think this is us here on the right there. Oh no, we'd be one along. But if you don't know anything about Valorant, chat, they lost the first game. Okay, they lose the first game. The way Valorant works is it's like CSGO, right? That's its competitor. You have to win 13 games in the round, like 13 rounds, essentially, to win the game. Or win the set. I don't know what we'd call it. The whole match gets won if you win. It's the best of 5, so if you win 3, you win the whole thing. And in each of those games, you have to win 13 rounds, right? Unless the other team gets to within 2 rounds of you towards the end. Like if they're at 12 wins, you have to get to 14 wins. Yada yada, right? But if they get to 13 wins, you do it, right? Long time? Yeah, well, I mean, this went on for about 4 hours, right? It's long matches, right? Because they played 4 matches. Fnatic are the beloved team here. The crowd was quieter. Energy was getting a bit of hype, but not much. The crowd was going fucking crazy for Fnatic. I'm going to see if I can try and find that, right? They were going crazy because it's the EU team. It's EU versus NA. 5. Did they play 5 games? Yeah, maybe it did go to the 5th game. Yeah, I think it did. You're right. I think it... Yes. Yes, it did. So, they lost the first... They lost the first game. Right? They lost the first game. Everyone's a bit sad because they just think Fnatic's going to get tramped. Right? We were right here. This is, you see where this is right below? We were like literally right there. So it was 6 seats. Now, everyone's thinking, look, energy's dominating, right? Did they win the second game? This person above me, right, is like the head of Valorant, by the way. I got a funny little tale about her because of how they were like running the production. She's like the head of Valorant, right? When this happened, hold on. So the second game, was it this moment? Yes. So if you look at the top of the screen, Energy got to 11 games won against Fnatic only winning 1 round. If Energy had won 2 more rounds at this point, they would have wiped out. They would have won, right? They would have beaten Fnatic, gone home, right? Crazy, right? It was a crazy like oh my god, they're getting absolutely stomped. And then from nowhere, Fnatic starts pulling it off, and they win around. Oh wait, no, it was this. Yeah, they win around. And then the crowd was going crazy because they were literally 2 rounds away from winning. They win another one. They win another. And then there's one point where, yeah, look at the crowd here. Look. When I talk about like the crowd's like vibe, it was fucking crazy in there. It was. I've been to sports arenas. I've been to I was there at the 2012 Olympics. This was maybe one of the loudest crowds I've ever been in. Because they not only pulled it back, but they went on. And look, Energy even got 1 round. They were 1 round from winning. If they won this next one, they would have won the whole thing. And Fnatic pulled back. I will say this about the crowd. And hopefully it changes. So Masters is the next competition for Valorant, and that comes to London next. I think it's early next year. They only know one chant. I'm hoping England does better. I don't think anyone does stadium chants like the British. And I'm hoping we see some better ones. Because it was literally just, let's go Fnatic. Let's go Fnatic. I wanted to see some like funny ones. And so I'm hoping that's going to change. Obviously, this is the kind of nerdier online crowd more so than the football hooligan crowds, right? But maybe there'll be something, you know? I want to see some funny ones next time. Rocket League? Does Rocket League have real chance? That's cool. Yeah, look, the crowd was going actually insane. Like, it was, people were going crazy over this. Look, this is the moment they won as well, because they actually end up winning this round. And he's here. Yeah. Sushi. Okay, now this boaster guy, I've heard he's a lovely guy. His whole shtick is he boasts, right? Am I the arsehole for not having as much sympathy? In the end, spoiler, right? Their team loses. Okay, there's some BMing going on both sides, right? Sadly, it all comes to a close. It ends with their loss, right? The crowd's super disappointed. They're very sad because it all comes down to this fifth and final game. It's very exciting. It can be anyone's game, and then Energy starts playing very well, right? Boaster, I didn't feel as much sympathy when Boaster was really sad, when he wept. He cried at the end because he was very sad about losing, and I thought you can't be the guy that boasts and then also the guy that everyone feels sympathy for. I think if you got to be the boaster, you got to stick with the boasting the whole time. Yeah. I mean, I like the taunting. I think it's funny. But at the end, I was like, everyone's like, oh, I feel so bad for him. I'm like, I feel bad for everyone but him, because he was cocky the whole way. That's his whole bit. It's so wholesome though. Yeah, but that he was BMing them. I was like, oh, you know, kudos, but I don't feel sympathy for you if you're gonna be the boaster guy. You gotta commit. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, GGE's going on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, he can be sad. That's fine. But I didn't feel sympathy. I was like, oh, well, you BM'd early. He GGE'd early. I was like, I always think you did though. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't take that. It's a competition, man. Yeah. I mean, again, guys, they came out with 400 grand for second place. I don't feel really that bad. They were close to taking it, but if you're going to be the BM guy, if you're going to be out like Deadpool, I'm not going to cry at you at the scene. Yeah, I was like, I like the boasting bit, but I was like, at the end, he should have boasted. I want to see him keep the character up, cry in the dressing room, boast at the end. That's what I wanted to see. But it was fun. The event was good. I think, like, I don't know if we'll go to the next one. Like, I don't know if we'll be invited, right? Because we came through Jinx and stuff, right? We're technically not part of this crowd. So I don't know. I would have loved to see Fnatic win more than anyone else because I wanted to be in the atmosphere. Right? 400 for 5 guys plus the coach and the rest of the team. Are you genuinely saying that that's not a lot of money? They'd probably take around 50 grand home each. That's pretty sick. Outside of any sponsorships and anything else extra. Yeah, they're paid to play. They're the top end, and they can win a 50 grand on top. Fortune for God, just want a damn burger. The stadium atmosphere would have been great. Yeah, it would have been great. There was a lot of people who walked out at this point because they were sad. Oh, but this is what I was going to say. So during this game, during this crazy game here, right? This is it this one? The one where Fnatic, yeah, was getting destroyed, right? During this game, because of where we were sat, right? Genuinely, when this was at like 9 games, when it was about this point, I'd say here. Is what I mean, not again. I'm not the one playing, so yeah. I mean, guys, they get paid well. They get paid well. About this point here, we're sat at the front. The Valorant creator, along with a bunch of like other like high-end execs, camera crew, everyone comes to the side of the stage where you go up the stairs to go and like congratulate. They were ready to congratulate NRG, right? Had the full works there, literally ready to. They'd written them off. They'd written off Fnatic. They were ready. They had the whole prep there. They were being prepped. They were getting, mics on. And I saw it and I was like, oh, here we go. She and the others had to basically, when they start pulling back, were like just leaning on the fence, just waiting. And then they got ushered back to their seats for the next, X amount of hours. Because genuinely, it didn't finish them for another, 2 hours? 2 and a bit hours? But yeah, they'd written them off. That was such a cool, interesting thing to see, right? Because they were ready, prepped. Obviously, they're like PR and whatnot. Their team, their assistants were like, all right, we're ready. We're going to put you on stage. This is about to be over. Right price is not the best. No, you do get paid along the way. Like Fnatic are paid to pay players. Yeah, they are paid for their time. And you get sponsorships and stuff. Sponsors pay well, chat. Sponsors pay well. I don't know about on esports, but I can tell you right now, sponsors on this kind of global scale probably going to give you thousands. Now they might have terrible contracts, but I can't speculate on that. All I know is they are paid to play. It's a good earnings, but yeah, it was good stuff. But that was very exciting. So we're coming to the end of these stories now. That was a fun time. We got to see that atmosphere. It's a shame they didn't win in the end because the stadium would have been insane if they won. The stadium would have been actually crazy if it won. I'll tell you what, though, again, the French people pushing in happened again in the goddamn VIP lounge. This French dude just pushed straight to the front of the drinks line and the crepe line. My God, dude. It was just the Parisians. The Parisians in particular love pushing. And also one of the guards. I didn't see this. I was a bit pissed off. I was a bit in like, I'll go say something kind of mode. But Jinx was like, no, don't. The little shitty wristbands they give you for the lights, right? They're not expensive. They literally have one in every single seat. We're walking out. And they're like, oh, no, you can't keep those. So I turn around, pop mine in my bag, because I'm like, who cares? I'm not going to go all the way back and drop it inside a thing. Jinx walking past, didn't hear the guy. He grabs her wrist to pull it off. I'm like, yo, I would have slapped that guy. The goddamn security guard. Some like middle-aged dude. I was like, I was pissed. Yeah, it's very like typical kind of, I mean, but that's not Valorant's fault. That's not Riot's fault at all. That's your typical kind of external paid group that is, not really. I mean, they were also awkwardly bad at like letting people into the venue at points, and like genuinely one of the people with us has like a almost like a head of staff like kind of lanyard, and they were even giving them grief, and they're like, dude, this is our event, chill stadium security, chill. But the entirety of the event was fucking awesome. That was really sick. And then what did we do that night? There was an after party that night, so we went to the after party. Before we did that, we went for Korean barbecue. I'm gonna say, chat, Korean barbecue's overrated. I mean, at this particular one, they nearly singed off my eyes. They didn't tell me. They poured water into the goddamn barbecue. Flames came up. I was like, what the fuck? I was wearing so much hairspray in my hair. I was like, you should have warned me, guys. If that hit my hair, I think I would have died. But I think Korean barbecue is overrated. It's fine. Here's why. One, you're not even really barbecuing. Okay, it's not really a grill. It's more like frying. Two, you order anything off the menu. Anything else. The bibimbap we got, chicken wings, unreal. Right? I would much prefer... It's a gimmick. I would much prefer if Korean barbecue was them cooking it in the background. Like when you go to like an American barbecue, they cook it in the back on a proper barbecue grill, and then they bring it to your table and it's all flavored up and perfectly done. Because at the end of the day, it's just kind of you're just cooking your own meat in like, it's fine. Right? Hibachi? I don't think so. Let me Google that word. Oh, no. Well, no. That's not Korean barbecue. Korean barbecue is, go do this show stuff. Yes, no. No, this is more like, what's it playing right now? Yeah, you get a little grill on the table, you cook your own stuff, you put your own little garlic on there, and you dip stuff. It's an outtake, and also there's Korean barbecue that bring out the food cooked and considered in skillets. That's fine. I don't think it's an outtake, and I was going to tell you why. I think people overrate a Korean barbecue. The best food of Korean barbecue is actually the cooked meat. No one's cooking it right. You're just cooking basic slices of meat. I just think Korean barbecue is overpriced and overrated, and I think it's better just to go and get Korean food cooked for you. Skill issue? No, because they don't give you all the seasonings. You're never cooking with seasonings. You get some like raw garlic and stuff like that, but it's nowhere near as good. It's a gimmick, and it's mostly a westernized gimmick. You know, it's people like, oh yeah, keep it. I'm just like, you order the goddamn bibimbap, it's gonna take 100 times better because they've seasoned it. They've got soy sauce, oyster sauce, loads of shit in there. But you cook it on the barbecue thing, you're like, that was nice. Oh man, I think Korean food is like probably my favorite Asian cuisine next to Indian. But it's so much better when they just make it. If you know what you're doing, it's great. No, I disagree. Chat, you can't season it like that. I think everyone who... Do you know what it is? It's the Western equivalent. Oh, no, not even the... I mean, this is a Western equivalent anyway. But it's like the hipster equivalent to the men that stand around a fucking barbecue grill and act like it's a science. And I will say, I would get that more because that tastes smoky. Korean barbecues, you're frying. It's not even a grill. It's more closer to frying. If they make it for you, that's amazing. I would love to go to one of them where they season it, they cook it for you, they grill it properly. That great. But the vast majority of Korean barbecue is just like, it doesn't matter what the quality of the meat is. You're just cooking meat without any seasoning on. Full place is amazing. Doing it yourself there is still good. You never been to one that made you cook it? Oh, that's the in thing right now across everywhere. A grill on the meat you ordered in front of you. See, that's great. Is heaven on earth? Yeah, dude. Where you went sounds weird. I'm telling you, that's the majority. Korean barbecue, for the most part, is you cooking it on the table. Chat, this is the standard. The standard is this experience. This is the experience that most people want. In fact, actually, this one looks better than mine because that has actually things. Most of them are built into the table. Most of them have kind of got this kind of like element like here. And usually a little bit cheaper. They usually go for like stuff like this. Yeah. This is the standard. And it's fine. It's just, you order anything else. I'm just telling you, go to a Korean barbecue place, order something else off the menu. And then you'll be like, oh yeah. Like Jink's got a bibimbap as well. I was like, oh, this is fun. You know, tasty meat. And then I ate some of the bibimbap and I was like, oh my God. Please just take all this meat back to the back and season it. How you did that? It was incredible. Even in Korea, you cook for yourself, yeah. Yeah. Hot pot place? Mmm. Yeah, but broth season. That's yeah. I had one of those one place near us, and that's much better. I agree. Is it weird that they under season and stuff? No, I think most of them they come out, they give you a plate like this. Most of the places they give you like some things to put with it. It's mostly like this, and you're just kind of like, it's fine. It's fine. Like it's good. It's fine. I like meat. I like cooked meat. You know, I like meat. I just think that, you know, everything else, the chicken wings on the bit of Korean barbecues always go so hard. But yeah, we had that anyway. It was good. Outside of, there was one moment which was crazy, where I had a little bit, like, not much meat on the thing, and he came to change the plate, and then just picks up and walks away with it. Usually give the seasoning sauces on the side for you. Guys, you can't, just dipping it into a sauce doesn't do the same as cooking it in it. Guys. That's like saying I'm wanting like a bloody lovely bolognese sauce, you know, but they give you ketchup afterwards. That's not what I mean. I don't need a dip. I don't need a dip. I want it roasted in it, braised in it, you know, all the good shit. I just think Korean barbecue's a little overrated these days. Oh, it's always been. It's fine. I'll eat it. I mean, yeah, it's nothing bad there. It's great. Could be better. But we had that, and then we went to the after party. We didn't stay at the after party long. I probably would have stayed longer. Our group wasn't super into it. They wanted to get some sleep and stuff. I probably would have stayed a fair bit longer. Old man? No, I would have stayed longer. I'm more extroverted than most of my friends in this industry, right? Oh, no, in the groups we were hanging out with mostly. But I didn't want to leave the more introverted friends to like go home alone and whatnot. I will say though, the after party was sponsored by Red Bull, so you had to pay for drinks if they didn't have Red Bull in them. And I won't lie, I don't really like drinking Red Bull with vodka or alcohol because it's not good for you. Like really not good for you. So I was like, ugh, I didn't really want to pay for my drinks. I bought one Red Bull vodka and I was like, yeah, I'm okay. I shouldn't drink this. I did have an orange juice and vodka for free. That was good. But, I realized I didn't want to do Red Bull vodka. I'm not 18. My heart would die. If I drink that now, my heart will die. My heart will die. So, but it was cute. It was an outside venue though, so I think everyone, like, Jinx was so cold. I gave her my jacket and everything, and she was still shivering. So I was like, okay, we should probably get out of it. And then we came home yesterday. We had a good time, a little shooting home yesterday. Did anything fun happen yesterday? Oh, I'll tell you one of the funniest things that actually happened during the entire trip. Right? We went to we get the cabs to the Eurostar station, and they put all of the cabs out. Like the two cabs came to pick us up, and we were going in different groups. And one group wasn't ready yet, so me and Jinx got into this one cab early, and they were kind of all legally parked. People drive crazy in Paris, and a police car pulls up, right? And they're talking in French, and me and Jinx are the only ones in the car. And the guy's getting a bit antsy because, you know, he's like, where's the others? And the cab driver is talking to the police, right? And they got like a little squad car, 4 police officers, French police officers. Lady officer rolls down the window, and they're kind of like, you know, talking. And he's clearly saying, I can't understand him, but he's clearly saying like, hey, no, I'm just picking up the, sorry, I know we're going to move any moment now. Please don't give us a ticket. Like, we're going to move. We're just waiting for the people that are coming down from that hotel, tourists, you know, kind of that, right? Behind the police car is a white van with a dude in it, and he's beeping the police car, right? Which is crazy to me. He's beeping the police car because it's taking too long. And the lady officer just goes, On the like third beat, but she goes, opens the door. All four of the cops get out of the door, walk towards, and this guy leans out his door and he's going, oh no. He starts shitting himself, panicking. I'm thinking, what do you think you're gonna do? What do you think was gonna happen, man? It was so fucking funny. I was dying laughing in the back. And the cab driver got off like he was fine. The cab driver almost got a ticket, and then that like completely saw him because they just went full batshit on this guy. It was just the way he was like, he leaned out his car being like, oh no. Who the fuck believe? Like, there's a lot of unmarked police cars in Paris, but this one was definitely marked. It was so funny. He was just shitting himself as soon as they came out. It was very funny. That was one of the most entertaining things that happened along the on the thing. And then we got the train back. And that's pretty much it. Oh, and I said this yesterday, but I briefly we ran into Rosario Dawson, this actress. This actor. You know, in loads of things, right? It's like she got off the Eurostar as well. And I like a couple people pointing her out to me. I was like, oh shit. And when we were walking to get our, because we got like a car, because we were in the VIP experience, we had like a little car pickup at St. Pancras. I was walking beside her literally the entire time. And she was incognito, you know, cap on and stuff. So I didn't say anything until we got into like the car park and there was no one around. And I just quickly leant over and I was like, hey, I didn't want to make a scene back there so you didn't get disturbed, but I'm a big fan of your stuff. And she was like, oh, she was like really sweet. She was like, oh, of course, you know. So that was cool. That was a cool little moment. Little ending. And then it took us about 3 hours to get home because there's so much fucking traffic. No, she's American. She's American. But it was very cool. It was very cool. It was overall, the event was awesome. I came home, I played some Valorant last night. I was pretty trash. But hopefully we do some D&D stuff. I want to go down to Tubbo's studio and do some D&D stuff with him. That'd be cool. And we're going to play some more games with the group. But it was fun. There you go. That's a 3-hour story for your chat. That was the longest way I could have spoken about all that. Jinx wanted to go on and talk about her trip. She probably did it in the first 15 minutes. Dailies now. And then catch up on whatever we missed. And then we've got, yeah, and then, I don't know, maybe we'll do some Mega Bonk or some shit to chill. Today's word was tough. Let's start with some 90s music. 90s rock. Here you go. Check this out, chat. Fudge. Huh? Troll. Loins. It's not a word. Let me see if I can... What could I put in here? Klein? Cleon? Pylon. Cylon's not on there. Bylon. Nylon. God, I got a job. My cat nearly killed herself, and I raised almost 550 for vet bills. Well, I'm happy that you got the stuff done. I'm sorry to hear about your cat, but I'm glad that you got it. Yeah, that's fucking scary. Silent before nylon, yeah. Damn, dude. Yeah, that's terrifying. I'm glad you got it sorted, and also the fact that you got a job. Congratulations on that. Legion Remix? What's Legion Remix? Oh, as in WoW. Maybe. I do like WoW. I just don't know if I want to go. Like, I liked Classic and all those ones. I just feel like Legion feels like modern day WoW, so it feels weird to go back and play it. That makes sense. Buzz, Crew, Fanny, Pack, Ring, Talk, Chair, Cake, Dirt, Group, Brent, Scats, Bouquet, Bunch, Dish, Altar. Wedding. Crew cut, buzz cut. Fanny pack. No. Backpack. Fanny pack. The talk, the buzz. The dirt. You mean the dish? Spill the dish. Chair. Brent. They all have musicals in them. And then group, bunch, crew, pack. Like a name for like a gang. I pulled that musical ones off so fucking hard, dude. I'm back. That was sick. Do you know how I got that one? Because I know that they like to throw cheeky ones in. I was looking at these and I'm thinking, you're never going to have the word scats for anything else. So I saw cats and I was like, I saw hair, but I thought that's hairspray. Then rent. Yeah. That's right. That was a huge pull. Now time to do these ones. One of these is, what's it? Benicio del Toro? Maybe it's not. One of them is Carl Urban. And then the other one is... I think it's the dude from... Let me look. Wolverine Origins, IMDb. I don't know why. This is the first movie that comes to my head with him in it. Is it this guy? Kevin Durant. Shit. Oh, it's Walter White. It's Bryan Cranston. Must we go for the Vampire Little Go movie? Hey, we have more of these, don't we? One of those is James. Is it James? Who's the problematic friend of Seth Rogen's little brother? Dating the lady from Community. Is it James? No, David. Is it Dave? Dave Franco. And the other person is maybe his girlfriend. Or his wife, maybe. And she's called... Let me see. So they're together, IMDb. What's her name? Alison Brie. It's not? Is it? Who is this? Oh. It is Margot Robbie. I just misspelled just then. No? Someone Q? I'm not going to count if I have to get the second letter, because this is just kind of cheap. Yeah, I'm just going to skip it, because... Margaret Qualley, okay. I'm fine with that. I don't really know her. Is this the one we already did? Okay. This one's awesome. Is it Kaylee Kakio? Let me skip this song. Someone at the karaoke, by the way, chat, said they wanted to do Benson Boone's Beautiful Things, and I told them no. Whose beard is that? I'm actually struggling. I need hints. Oh, it's Charlie Hunnam. Yeah, you're right. I don't know who. Is it the dude from that 70s show mixed in with? Wait, I do know him. The dude from Fast and Furious, maybe? Fast and Furious guy? Fast and Furious. What's that guy called? The guy that died. Paul Walker. Mixed in with a 70s show guy, maybe? No? No, wait. Mixed in with... Hold on, I have this. Tobey Maguire. Fuck. I thought I cooked that. Oh, it's Sheldon. What's Sheldon's name? What's Sheldon's name? No, not young Sheldon. Sheldon. Big Bang Theory. What was Jim Parsons. I don't know who the first person is. Jamie Chung. I don't see the man in this at all. It's fucking Jesse Pinkman actor. What's his name again? You know his name. Aaron Paul. I didn't see him anywhere in that. Yo, Mr. White! Science, bitch! Is one of these Patricia Arquette? No, she's not on the list. Oh, oh my god, what's his name? What's his name? The kid. What's your name, my man? Oh my god, what's his goddamn name? Let's go find. No. Michael J. Fox. But who's he with? I'm just gonna skip that. Jennifer Garner, I see. He took up most of that face. We'll do a few more of these. Wait, no, oh, did I put it in wrong? I don't see Ryan Reynolds in there at all, except for like bottom of his face shape. That's very hard. Is that Regina King? Who is it? Queen Latifah. Okay, I need to lock in with these next ones. Joseph Gordon-Levitt? And Chris Evans. There we go. Nice clean one. Al Pacino. And Christopher Walken. Was the other one seeing him? Oh my god, okay. Tim Roth? Who the fuck is... Who's it? Okay, I'm skipping that one. Martin Sheen. And who's the other person then? Skipping it. Jason Segel. Shit. Okay, the dude from The Bear. And I think... It might be... what's his face, though? Jeremy Allen White. It might be... These fuckers. What's the dude's name from Willy Wonka? Gene Wild. Cheeky bastards. Oh, who are you with? Who's in that face of yours? Is it Jim Parsons again, or is it the other one? No! Is it the, it's the other guy, I don't know his name, so I'm just skip. Yeah, it's the Jewish guy from that show. Howard. Alright, are we... How many more have we got? Oh, okay, this is the last one. Have we done this one? Because that's clearly, what's his face is in that. I think so. The girl from Spider-Man? What's her name? Kirsten Dunst. No? Oh no, it's it's the sister, it's the Olsen sister. Elizabeth Olsen? The other Olsen. Oh, one of them is Jeremy Renner. It is Olsen, right? Yes. What's her name? Is it Caitlin Olsen? Margot. Oh my god, what's her name? She was in The Deuce. Is it Margaret? Oh no, it's Maggie Gyllenhaal. That's who it is. I get them confused. Yeah, she was in The Deuce. I saw her face in there immediately. That was a fun one. Okay. I pause this, do the music ones, look at all the trailers. Yeah, I'm kind of over Bandle now, chat. I'm not gonna lie. It's less exciting than Crosstune. I'm just gonna go fast on these. Is that me? That's espresso, so I'm gonna... Should've got that sooner. Is it that me espresso? Okay, the films ones. I feel like I should know this. This feels familiar. Who's pushing away? That's the important bit. Maybe I don't know this. Oh, I've never seen Showgirls. It's Joe and I didn't do drugs. Okay. Here we go. Zoom through. One fail. Watchmen? Wait, is this right? Flickle. I need to go to the archive. What have I done? Oh, here we go. It is this. Okay, it's next. Okay. Wait, actually, I don't know what this is. Tintin. The Adventures of Tintin? What the fuck's it called? It's fucking Tintin, though, isn't it? What the fuck's Tintin called? There it is, The Adventures of Tintin. There you go. Yeah. Weird looking movie. Didn't like that one. Next. $9.17. Yep. Hook? God, he was so good in this movie. King Kong, 2005. I thought I cooked. Is it Jurassic Park? It's gotta be Jurassic Park. Or Jurassic... is it the... what's that movie called? Slumdog Millionaire? Our Life of Pi. You know, I've never watched this movie. Next. Clockwork Orange. Oh, Philadelphia. There you go. But you are gay, though. Oh, it's one of these movies. I don't know which one. Annabelle? Were they in that? What do they call these movies again? They call these movies something. I can't remember what they're called. Oh, different one. Never mind. Death Race? The fuck is this? Is this the Guns Akimbo? That's a weird movie. Any more? We up to date. I'll go back to archive after this one. Oh, Jim Carrey? Dark Crimes. Let's see. Oh, that is. Okay, 3 more and then we'll caught up. Wait, no, I feel like I've done this one. We did this one. We did this one. Yeah, Groundhog Day. Yeah, we did. All right, we're caught up. All right, last ones on these. Have they got any fun themed ones? Seeing double Scottish. Don't think I'm going to get the Scottish ones. All right. Bad day. Loud, 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 loud. Reveal a word? Fuck. Oh, that's that song. When you're gonna love her when you let her go. That's that song, isn't it? I don't know who sings that. Oh, me? Come, my lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Did you know? Two, three, four, five. Mambo. Yeah, ooh, baby. How, what? How? How bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. Wait, what's wrong? What's wrong? Puzzle, reveal it. What was wrong? What did I get wrong? Oh, Mambo, not Mombo. Okay. Shit. Next. Fuck. This one. Check this out. Okay, I've got this, right? My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Talk. Cake by the ocean. That's what that one is. Ice cream. Using the context clues. Everything here is sweet. Okay. Artist name? I don't know who this is. That's bullshit. Jam, I couldn't get the one. Oh, is that Marshmallow? I think I know this tune. I can't think of it somewhere though. So we get the last word. Honey, honey, honey pie. Honey, honey, honey pie. Yep. Candy shop. Yep, sweet. Could this be the 100% to chat? We've never got 100% of them right. This doesn't count because I couldn't play it. Uh-oh. I'm going to guess sugar. I'm going to guess sugar. I got it. I got it. I got the 100. Whew. Okay, that's the best we've ever done. Tomuth, that'd be 1 year, my dude. Thanks for the 13 months. You buy any baguettes while you're gone? No, but my friend Yaz did, and I bit that baguette. I did it. I did it, chat. Failed on chat. That doesn't count as a failure if it can't play on my country. That's bullshit. Okay? Bullshit. Thank you, my dude. I'm making my day. No. All we want to do is... God, she's a twat. I can't remember what that's called, though. Yellow submarine. Modes of transport? Oh, it's airplanes. It's planes. Paper planes. Come and me wanna go home. But no. Boat? Shake it. I thought they were called 303. If you're doing it like that, and then you do it like this. I don't know what they're called. All right, reveal their stupid word. Metro, okay. Don't pay the... I bet that's tractor in it. Knew it. What's this? Oh, don't pay the ferryman. Fuck. Fast car. Who sings this? Hey, soul sister. Hey, there, Mister on the radio, stereo. Oh. Kicks. Kicks and what socks? No. Horse. With no name. So this must be a... Kicks and... I don't know. Tube socks? Oh, the tube. Okay. I see what they're going for. I don't know what this band's called. What are they called? They're called Train. Should have guessed it. Lipstick stains. Okay, come on. Chat forgot his name again. I can feel it calling in the air. Phil Collins. Okay, thank fuck. I did it last time. I'm not doing it again. Let's get it fucking family what? I don't know. Alright. I couldn't tell you who sings this. Cracker. Alright. Stacey's mum. So what family? I don't know. Family affair. Shit. I like the thematic ones. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's not your fault but mine. Already, Mumford and Sons. No idea. Oh, this was all family members. I didn't pick up on that. Where your weary head to bless. Not you cry no more. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, what song is this? Confusion. I was soaring never higher, and then I too high. Let's just carry on. Literally, it's just carry on. Okay. Okay. Shit. All right. Let's do one more archive than the themed one. Okay. Because we will get to some games. That's Poker Face, yeah. I Lady Gaga. So I was checking my messages. Always feel like what we played today. Maybe Mega Pit, Mega Bonk, or Clover Pit, maybe for a little bit. Close your eyes. I don't know what that's called though. Nothing's real before. No idea. Pompeii. The fuck am I gonna guess that shit? I don't know who this is. Oh, it's Hosier. Is it Aria Grande? I don't know what the fuck her name is. Aria Grande? No, it's Zara, apparently. Alright, let's do the themed one and then we'll finish up, okay? We'll finish up doing this. We'll look at the other stuff. What's this? Whoa, whoa. I don't know. What's this song? Talk. La la. Does he say Laurie in that song? No, he says Louis. You know, I never knew what he said in that song. I always just thought he mumbled. La la la. That makes sense now. Never heard that. Yeah. Hungry like the woo. Duran. What's this one then? Skip. Mister. If you're ready, I'll take it there. If you're ready. Bang, bang into the room. No. Honey, honey. Yeah, down. Rebel, rebel. No idea. Wouldn't even tell. I got fucking. Let's talk again. I got fucking destroyed on that one. I got destroyed on that one. All right. Let's go to our next thing. 2KXO trailer cinematic style. Okay. The animation doesn't feel like it fits the tempo of the music at all. I don't really like the edit of this. I've heard it's good. I don't really like the edit of this. Let me see something a second. Warriors League of Legends trailer. I want to see. I don't think they put in sound effects in this either, but they matched the tempo. Oh no, they did. It is missing. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's missing. I could try this today. Can I? How do I get access to it? Oh, we get the new League World song in there too? That's sick. Oh, it's in the League client, so I could try that. Do you guys want to see me be shit at a fighting game? I'll download it regardless. Yeah. Damn, he's kicking. Yeah, I didn't like that too. I thought that was a really bad trailer. Why did they not put sound effects in or match the tempo of the song? Yeah, they did it here. Why would they do it there, not everywhere else? Look, that's much better that sounded just then. Oh, this bit's good. Why was that not the whole way through? All right, cool. I'll download it. I'll download thing. Yeah, it was tempo as fucked. Okay. All right. Let me make sure I download the game. We might play a bit of that today. We'll see. Do you know what I was having a great time on yesterday, chat? Was talking to people on Valorant. Nearly everyone has a mic. I do. It's funny. Yesterday they were talking shit to Jinx, and I was like being cringe with them. I loved it. It was great. Anytime Jinx would talk, they'd tell her to shut up because they thought she was a kid. And I was like, yeah, tell that kid to shut up. I was We Bury the Dead. I like the way this is shot. It's a good trailer so far. I'm in. That was really well done. That seemed cool. I'm a little worried because it was kind of shot like the trailer of 28 Years Later, and I hated that movie. But I've got a feeling this is gonna be better. That looked cool. I like the shots of seeing like this kind of stuff, you know. Oh, this is a great overhead shot. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, really good trailer. Okay, I'm in. When does it say it coming out? Coming. What? Yeah. All right. What about Frankenstein? Frankenteeth. Okay. Who's playing Frankenstein? Yeah, Guillermo del Toro is great for atmosphere. Oh, that's cool. There he is. Who's playing the monster? Oh. Like in the book, yeah. And he chases him up to the Antarctica, right? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. That looked good. All right, 2 back-to-backs, chat. I should take breaks more often. On the next one. The next one. Chat, the next. The next thing on our list is a little announcement that happened yesterday when I was on the train. One little... We have it. It's coming. Dunkin' Egg. Which I'm pretty fucking pumped for. Hey, this is about... Here's House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon Season 1 was great. Do people not like that? I love the House of the Dragon Season 1. And it comes in January. A Night of the Seven Kingdoms? I don't know. I think that's a good name. Pip, that's sweet. Well, the set pics are super pretty. Yeah, we did say that looked great. He looked so good. He looked so good as Sir Duncan. That is kind of like how I would picture him, you know? He looks like... This guy looks like how I imagine an English knight. Or like just a kind of a northerner. Oh, that's the War for Westeros. What the hell? What the hell's... I don't know what the hell is this all about. Give me back to Dunkin' Egg. So Dexter Soul Ansel plays Egg. Interesting. So are they done with House of the Dragon? No, that will happen as well. There's always going to be these spin-off shows because Game of Thrones did so well that they want to try to hit like you know, it's kind of like Walking Dead, but they have more budget. It's a really good little story, this one. It's all about little Egg here has to pretend not to he has to pretend not to not to be a Targaryen, and he's protected by Duncan the Tool. So Duncan the Tool. And it's like it's kind of, this is going to be a more grounded story. It's set in the Game of Thrones world, right? Because Duncan's like a beast of a fighter, but he's like a good little like hedge knight. Literally, like the reason they say hedge knight. I got my fill of Game of Thrones stuff and just ain't watching any spin-offs. You're lost, I'm gonna say. The world building is some of the best world building ever made. I can see that, Mud Jack. Yeah, I could see that. But it's a fun story. And isn't Egg's brother, right? Is the one that's at the wall. The old fella. So we've got to go through The Walking Dead. I wouldn't go through those. My favorite book besides one of the smaller side stories from Martin. Yeah. They can't. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, Snow. It's a very... Yeah, he's the brother of Aemon, right? Aemon Targaryen at the wall. Isn't this his little brother as Egg, right? Or big brother? The trailer from last week, say that one? Or is there another one? I feel like this is just a simple grounded story. It should just be easy to do. And it'd be quite sweet. A few hours ago? No, link it up. So, excited for that. And I think that might be it, by the way, chat, of all of us. Outside this Witcher trailer that might exist. Let's see if I can find out. I love one of these quizzes thinking if we got through this all too fast, but I feel like we've time to play a game. Okay. Also, chat, I gotta do so much prep for Thursday. You guys excited for Thursday? It's the big one. Big Bad Evil Gang kicks off. That was sick. Yo, cool. Who's Lawrence Fishburne playing? How Will You Be Reborn is a funny way to end that trailer. It's so weird, isn't it? Yes. It's just too strange. Oh, he's Emil? Oh. It's just, he's Regis? That's so sick. It's such, it's just weird. It feels like someone is like he's just role playing him. It gives me SNL skit vibes. Oh God. Honestly, I would have gone back to Henry Cavill and gone, "Hey, you can sit in the writer's room. How much do you want?" Do you know what I mean? Like, just how much do you want? It feels way too late in this series to do this. Way too late. It wouldn't. If you start out this way, we'd probably all be like, "Oh, sick, yeah, this is great." But it's just swapping your main actor into this point is really tough. Occupied. I'm pretty sure Henry Cavill would have been happy to continue if they'd stuck with him. Like, it just, everything else looks good. It's just very distracting. I agree, Sailor. I almost kind of wish it wouldn't have worked. Though. I was gonna say, did a different Witcher, like have Geralt do something else, and then a different Witcher does it, but that would have also been awkward. You've got to get kind of used to it. It's hard to. I feel like I won't. It's a bit too far into the show. I agree. I think this is the last. Did anything but grunt? It's true. You aren't wrong, but I feel like it's just one of those things where, like, okay. Are you telling me, though, for the people who don't get jarred by this, you're watching Marvel, the Avengers happens, and then they do the fucking third Avengers movie, right? Infinity War comes out, and instead of it being Robert Downey Jr., it's now the dude that was just Frankenstein just then. Or it's now Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, it's just a bit weird. You know what I mean? It's just a little bit too far in. After the first season, replace him, fine. Yes, exactly. That looks and sounds so different. It's hella jarring. King Knight, you've nailed it. Exactly. It's also because he doesn't really resemble him beyond like the basic look, so it's kind of you're just expected to. Yeah, it's just strange. Any character for the story without any good lead up to it, so I felt very rushed, took me out of it. Yes. As yeah, and also Cavill was Geralt. It isn't, and yeah, it's not really a reboot. A good way to look at it, the way King Knight said there, is more like an ongoing series that replaces. So it'd be like if, I don't know, during Game of Thrones, Jon Snow was just replaced with someone else, and you're meant to expect him to have the same relationships with his sister and stuff like that, you know? Should have done a Doctor Who or some shit. Honestly, yeah, they should have done a fucking, like, I know as cheesy as it sounds, they should have just done a scene where, like, his face gets fucking melded. Some shit. You know? it's just a little bit. It's going to be so jarring watching this. You know what I mean? And because we know that it was Henry Cavill, or as the rumors go, we speculate that Henry Cavill came out of the show bitterly, not with love. That also makes it awkward, right? They did do that CGK, that's true. But there was a long enough time period where it didn't really matter. I feel like, no, it's, Garrett always said fuck, but I feel like fucking is a bit different than going, fuck. Damn it. Fuck. You know, it's a bit, he was a bit more like that before. I think it's, if Henry Cavill was like, gave his condone, like, guys, I would love to be able to do season 4 of The Witcher. I only signed up for 3 and I've got so much stuff that I want to do. I was hoping we'd wrap it up by then, but I understand. I give my greatest love to Liam Hemsworth. I wish him all the best. Go and support him, blah, blah. I might be a bit easier to do it, but it's also, you're kind of sat there going, they just kind of try to replace when, you know, there was awkwardness on set. It makes it a little bit, it just makes it a bit weirder. True, Jason, yeah. Yeah, okay. Very strange. I won't lie though, I don't care what it does to the books. I disagreed with Henry Cavill anyway, saying like, stick to the books. I think the books are a little bit shit. They've got some great moments, but it's not my favorite writing. I think the world building's good. Not my favorite writing in those books. But I will say the game is what really highlighted The Witcher. And they clearly took a lot of inspiration from the video game. Yeah, they're okay. You know, they clearly were very inspired. But, like, this is video game Geralt, not book Geralt. Yeah, I agree with that digital, yeah. The first one. Yeah, so the third game was, you can tell, you know. Like, the more outspoken Geralt from the book. Yeah, that's fair. The ugly, like, weird to look at, constantly talking book version. It's fair. I just didn't like the way the books are written because it was very exposition. Like, again, I always use the scene. I think it's from the second book, where all of the kings and lords of the entirety of the North are sat around a fire and they're literally just given exposition. There's genuinely a written chapter that's like, oh yes, but Nilfgaard's come up in the south. What do you think, Roderick? Well, I think this is going on. What about you and your kingdom? You own this kingdom, right? It's really awkward. Great knowing English writers? No, I just think the writing, if you have to give the exposition with a series of kings sat around a fire to explain your world, I don't think you're a credible writer. I thought it was kind of dog ass. The best bit about the books is the relationships of like Ciri, Geralt, and Yennefer. Everything else is just awkward. Awkwardly weird. It reminds me of the fucking Halo books. But the world building is cool. The world building is very cool. I'll be honest with you. Witcher 3. Witcher 3 is really the best Witcher there is. And they like to go fast. But yeah, anyway, all things that are, I like the monster designs. They're fun. The good thing about this show is it does give you a lot of monsters. Let me see the crew. What's the name of the dwarf again? That is meant to be the same one, right? The little buddy who's like super fucking funny. Oh, Witcher 4 is going to be great. Zoltan is what I was thinking of. Is that meant to be Zoltan? Where was the... I swear he was in a shot. Was it in this bit? There he is. Was it here? Yeah, you up and showed up at it, yeah. If that's Zoltan, that's cool. I don't know. We could get probably some banger songs. I will say that the songs that they made in this, the like Toss a Coin to Your Witcher and then Burn Witcher Burn, were fucking awesome. Alright. Alright. Baldur's Gate 3 music on. That's if it is Alton. Okay, I'm not gonna. I can't bother to do the quiz right now. We'll save that for tomorrow or something. The Scion got updated, chat. So I should hold on. Let me load up the other Scion as well. The new class they're trying to bring into Dungeons and Dragons. So I thought let's check this out. I'm gonna refill my drink first though. So let's see if they have fixed some of the problems with it. If you want to play like a Jean Grey, Professor Xavier type character or Sonic character, this was the kind of road they were going down. So let's see if they fixed up some of the problems, and I imagine it's coming at some point soon. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited for a new class. I kind of want more classes in D&D anyway. Yeah. Okay. Actually could get behind that kill still. I agree with that. It's quite a cool concept. All right. So let's take it piece by piece, see what it changed up, okay? They will explain this, but the beginning it used to be spellcasting is all done via int. Okay. Let's see what they say here. I think this will probably remain the same. Yeah. That makes sense. I imagine they haven't touched this either. Okay, here we go. This is where we should focus on. So, beginning. Give me the concast, though. Like a blood mage. Okay. Okay, let's look at this like this. So, it used to begin with sonic power. Blah, 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 blah. You harbor a wellspring sonic energy within yourself. The energy represents your dice. This is what it was. Okay, I'm just trying to pick up on it. Level determines the dice size and number of sonic energy dice as shown in the table. So, to start off with, you had a D6, 4 of them. Right? And it goes up, D8, 8 of them, blah, blah. Okay. You get expended die when you finish a short rest. We get all of them when you finish a long rest. Some features that use sonic dice require you to use a target saving throw. That's your spellcasting feature. Okay. It's saying now has a free baseline ability in kinetic, propel, and telepathic connection. So you had before, as a bonus action, choose one large or smaller creature other than you that you can see within 30 feet of yourself. Then roll 1 dice. Must succeed on a strength saving throw. Be pushed or pulled. Your choice up to a number of feet straight away from yourself, equal to 5 times the number rolled. That only gets expended if they fail. And then you had telepathy up to a range of 5 feet as bonus action. You can extend the amount. They've now, apparently, has a baseline ability in telekinetic propel and connection. Let's see. One large creature, you can do so. Oh, here we go. Alternatively, you can roll 1 sonic energy die when you take this bonus action, and the distance moved is equal to 5 times the number rolled. Was that the difference? That's the difference, right? Yes. No, it wasn't. That's what we saw already. What's new? Oh, I see. It's saying that you don't need to expend dice for this anymore. It's basically giving you the telekinetic feat. Essentially now, as a bonus action, you can push people up to 5 feet. Back and forth, whatever way you want. But you can't you can get way longer if you spend the dice. Okay, that's good. It means you're just not stuck, you know, oh, I've used up all my dice and I don't have my abilities anymore. Kind of similar to how a monk still gets to punch once as a bonus action, even if they run out of dice. Okay. And then the telepathy is now out to a range of 30 feet for free. And you can do it 10 times the number rolled to extend it. Instead of just 5 feet, was it before? Yes, okay. And it goes on for an hour instead of 10 minutes. Great. Oh, no, the other one was up to your level. Okay, great. So they've improved this in the following ways. A free use of the telekinetic propel always, and then also telepathy is much longer and also much greater distance. Okay, great. That's good. No buff there. What else did they say they buffed? I'm looking at the wrong one. Spellcasting now provides a new cantrip to level 4 and 10. It didn't do that before? Okay. Yeah, you were stuck with 2 until level 10. Okay, so now you're going to end... So it goes all the way to 4 there. It now goes up to 4 here, so you get them earlier. Okay. That's fine. Sonic modes have been removed. Aspects of the design can be seen in other features like Sonic Discipline. Oh, okay. So before... Sonic modes, interesting, because this was a very strong feature. A 4.5. They are a forecaster. I assume they remain the same forecaster? Yes, they do. which is pretty crazy, yeah. Did they keep subtle telekinesis? Let's see. Yes, they did. Okay, mage hand, that's fine. Sonic discipline used to be 2 disciplines of your choice, such as expended awareness and id insinuation. Disciplines are described as the options section later in the class description. You can use one each turn, only once per turn. Okay, yeah. So they've simplified this. So they've kept this in 5, 10, 13, 17. Is it the same? No, they give you more. Okay. They've doubled down on the Sonic disciplines. So it used to be they get 2, then 2 more at 10, and then 2 more at 17. Now, you get 2, and you get 1 at 5, 1 at 10, 1 at 13, 1 at 17. So you still get the same amount, but you're just getting them more often. Instead of just bursting them out every now and then. That's good. That's good. I like that. And we'll get into those to see how they've changed them. Because prior to this, they had this whole mode system. So as a bonus action, you could go for 1 minute. You could go into attack mode. And your features ignore resistance to psychic damage. When you roll damage for a spell, you can do extra damage up to intelligence modifier. Defense mode, resistance to psychic, etc., etc. Basically, you became... There was a lot going on. You're expending dice for some of your abilities. You're doing this whole going into modes. You had disciplines that are kind of like the warlock invocations. It was a lot going on. So they simplified that. That makes sense. So we'll get down to those soon. Sonic Restoration has been redesigned to quickly regain expended Sonic energy dice. Let's see what that was first. It used to be short rest, you regain expended energy dice, but no more than an equal to half your number of dice. Okay. Once per long rest. Now, you perform meditation for 1 minute. At the end of it, you regain expended energy dice. Okay. Once per long rest, you get all of your dice back. Much better ways so you don't have to worry about tracking these as much, and you can just spend a fuck ton more. Okay, that makes sense. I'm down for that. So Sonic Reserves is a new feature that allows the Sonic to keep a minimum amount of Sonic energy dice. When you roll initiative, you gain expended uses of Sonic energy dice until you have 4 if you have fewer than that. That's great. At level 18, how many do you have total? What does it say? Sonic dice. How many do you have? Energy dice, yeah. Uno, thanks so much for the 23 months. I appreciate that. 2... Where are they? Oh, that's the dice size, though. Oh, 12d12. Okay, so this is how many you've got. It's not just showing you what they are. Okay. So by 18, you have 12. So now you're always going to get a third back whenever you roll initiative. That's good. So you, I mean, if you use 1 per turn, you know, on average, 4 turns is most fights in this game. Okay. Interesting. That's good. Enkindled Life Force is now more flexible in the amount of hit point dice that can be expended and clarifies the additional Sonic energy die aren't expended. Okay. So the level 20 capstone used to be once per turn when you expend 1 Sonic energy die and roll it for a Scion feature or Sonic discipline, you could expend 2 of your hit point dice to roll 2 additional Sonic energy dice and add the numbers rolled to the total. Quite confusing. So you spend a d12, you expend 2 of your hit die, d6s. Oh, no, as in you expend your 2 hit die, and then you roll 2 more d12, so 3 d12, to add to it. Okay, so what have they changed now? You burn your life force to achieve greater psionics. Once per turn, when you roll 1 or more psionic energy dice for a feature, you can expend 1 or 2 of your hit point dice. For each hit point dice expended, roll an additional psionic energy die and add the numbers rolled to the total. And it doesn't expend the psionic energy dice. Okay. So at the final level, you can basically sacrifice hit dice to be like super power. It's not much more, but it does. I mean, if you're not really doing much, if you've got like a big fight going on, you've got 20 hit dice. Basically, every single one of your psionic powers you can basically turn into 3d12s, which is pretty insane. Okay, cool. I'm wondering if I should look at the psionic disciplines now then. Yeah, so let's see. Biofeedback and destructive thoughts are now more flexible in the number of psionic energy dice you can expend. So it used to be necromancy, a transmutation spell. You can expend a dice and roll it. You gain a number of temporary hit points equal to the number rolled plus your intelligence modifier. When you cast a science spell for necromancy, did it expend a number of psionic against your intelligence modifier? That's the same, right? Oh no, it was just one before. Roll them again, number of temporary hit points equal to the total number rolled plus your intelligence modifier. Okay, so beforehand, let's go off the energy dice being a D10, right? Or a D8. D8's probably, because how long do you have a D8 for? Yeah, D8's probably going to be the majority, from 5 to 10, right? So probably the majority of your play, right? For a lot of campaigns. The biofeedback before would have been a D8. Say you have plus 5 intelligence because you can boost that early. A D8 plus 5, right? So the total you could get is 13 temporary hit points. The minimum you're going to get is 6. 6 to 13. It was an okay amount. It wasn't great though. Now you could expend 5 D8 and then add your intelligence modifier. So you could have up to 45 temporary hit points and get at least 10. So much, much stronger. Obviously, you're expending your dice. So there's that. But there's more ways to get them back now. It's that's very strong. The average of 5d8 is what? 5. I mean, you're probably going to get at least 20 temporary hit points from that, which is quite a big chunk. So that's much stronger. What was the next one they said? Destructive thoughts are also more flexible. Destructive thoughts used to be conjuration or evocation. And a creature you can see succeed on a save and throw. You expend that D8 beforehand. You roll it. The creature takes psychic damage equal to the number rolled plus your intelligence modifier. Again, 6 to 13 psychic damage. It's not bad. It's quite good if you want to pick an enemy off if it's on its low health. But now, you can expend a number up to your 10 mark. Now you could end up doing 40 damage if you roll really well. You know, and that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a very, very strong thing. And what's happening? We're checking out the new Scion update. So that's much stronger now. A minimum, if you rolled all of your dice of what, 10 damage to upwards of 45 psychic damage. It's a good burst if you're trying to bring down an enemy, because psychic damage is very much not resisted. Bolstering precognition, formerly swift precognition, now provides a bonus to you or an ally's next d20 test. So this was down here. It used to be when you cast a science spell from the abjuration or divination score with a cast number of an action, you can expend a number of psionic energy dice to change the casting time to a bonus action for this casting. The number of dice equals 1 plus the spell's level. Which is good. You know, basically you get in it's like meta magic. And now they've called this bolstering. So when you cast a spell from abjuration or divination, you expend a dice, roll the die, and choose a creature you can see within 60 feet, which can be yourself. Until the end of your next turn, the creature gains a bonus to the next d20 it makes equal to the number rolled. So they've pulled away from the meta magic because it was probably stepping on sorcerers too much. Now it's just a fun, stronger. I mean, this kind of almost steps on bardic inspiration though, but still, I suppose their idea is they don't give a fuck. It is just bardic inspiration. So, I guess they went away from meta magic and said, "Oh no, we can't have sorcerers lose out, but bards, you know." Okay, fine. I I don't really mind when they step on each other's toes like that too much, unless you're spamming it. Okay, what else did they do? Devilish Tongue, Expend Awareness, and Observant Mind, formerly Tactical Mind, now expend the Psionic Energy die only on a success. What do those ones do again? Let me see. Influence Action, die, roll ability check, Expanded Awareness, and Observant Mind. So, search. Okay, so those are all the ones which they're all the social interactions. So now they only go off on a success. That's pretty strong. Sharpen Mind is a new discipline, and Ego Whip has been redesigned as a spell. Okay, so Ego Whip's now a spell. This was we'll look at that when it comes down to the bottom. But just to know what it does now, when a creature provokes an opportunity attack from you by leaving your reach, you can take a reaction to one Psionic dice and force the creature to make an in-save. On a failure, their speed is reduced by 10 feet, and it's subtract the number rolled from the next damage roll it makes before the end of the next turn. Okay. And then what was the other thing they said? Sharpen Mind's new. Let's see what that does. Okay. At the start of your turn, you can expend one Psionic Energy die to hone your destructive psionics. Roll the die and record the number rolled. You gain the following benefits for 1 minute until you have the incapacitated conditions. Damage from your weapon attacks, science spells, and science features ignores resistance to psychic damage. Oh, okay. That doesn't really come up that much, but sure. In a very psionic-based campaign. Attack mode, once per turn, when you deal psychic damage to one or more creatures, you can replace the number rolled on one of the damage dice with the number recorded when you activated this discipline. Wow. That one's a bit tough. So the first bit's cool. Very niche. How many creatures are really resistant to psychic damage? Right? The first part's niche. The next bit, once per turn, when you deal psychic damage to one or more creatures, you can replace the number rolled on one of the damage dice with the number recorded when you activate the psionic discipline. The problem with that is if you had rolled a 1, you'll never use it. It combines with the 7th level feature. You get a guaranteed 4. Let me see the 7th level feature. After you roll one or more silent dice, you expend one of your hit point dice and treat any roll of 1, 2, or 3 on those silent dice as 4. That is good, right? From 7 onwards. It's worth dropping a hit point for that. But prior to that, you could actually use a feature that is just kind of mundane. I'm not a huge fan of this. It's a bit dull. It's a bit dull. It's a bit dull, but that's fine. The rest of this class is pretty cool. Okay. The spell list. Science spell list includes the following spells: Life Siphon, Sanctuary Shield, Thunderwave. Does it say what they included before? That's just what they're adding. Okay, Ectoplasmic Trail. We haven't seen that yet. Ego Whip, Bleeding Darkness, Enemies Abound, Life Inversion Field, Mental Prison, Sonic Blast, Thought Form, Abby Dalzim's Horrid Wilting. This list includes only spells from the player's handbook and in this article. Interesting. So a lot of new spells there. A lot of new spells. I'm going to change the music. I don't want to listen to the creepy Baldur's Gate music right now. Let's go back to the beginning. Alright, let's go down to subclasses, see what we got here. I really liked the Metamorph, I remember. I think I did. The Psywarper subclass scored exceptionally well and doesn't need to go through another playtest. Which was the Psywarper again? Let me look at that. Good spell list. What's the theme of it again? Okay, we teleport across the battlefield and create vacuums in space. Misty Step. Let's finish long rest before we can do it again. Use it by expending one identity dice. Okay. That was very strong. Yes, okay. It's the very teleporty subclass. People love this one, apparently. I remember being like, it's cool. I mean, there's a lot of teleporty subclasses in D&D now. But the Metamorph. The main updates, immutable form, formerly extend limbs, now grants temporary hit points from the expended sonic energy die. Okay. What's up, John Tresvant? Well, thank you for the 53 months, dude. How are you? How you doing, man? So you should extend limbs. So this now gives you, what's called mutable form. Roll expending energy dice and gain a number of temporary hit points equal to the number rolled plus your intelligence modifier. Okay. So you get that automatically. It's almost like the discipline that you used before. It's just a small amount. That's fine. You're going to be using this all the time. You know? You're going to be using this all the time. What other stuff they added? Now regains its form. Organic weapons now regains its form until you change it or have the unconscious condition. In addition, magic items that provide benefits to organic weapons will appear in a future product if this subclass is printed. Ooh, that's really, really cool. Because that's always the concern with those. Same with the Beast Barbarian. Okay, that's really cool. Let me find organic weapons. So, prior, how long was it up for? How long does it last for? It's just whenever you did it. You can shape your weapons into weapons. You can take attack action. When you attack with the weapon, you can use your intelligence modifier for the attack and damage rolls instead of strength dex modifier. Yep. A blade made of bone springs from your forearm. Yes. Yes. Was it before just for the attack? Yeah, I feel like this is a druid thing, or an artificer. I feel like it fits better with for me. The idea of, you know, warping your body, but I'm just glad to see it somewhere. Okay. As a magic action, you can reform your free hand into one of the following organic weapons. So this is just, instead of doing it when you attack now, you can just basically do it all the time. Okay. Okay, that's fun. Yep. So you have your bone blade, your flesh maul, your visceral launcher, all that good stuff. Okay. Okay. What else have they done to this subclass? Flesh Weaver is a new feature. Life-bending weapons now provides additional damage without expending a sonic energy dice. Let me look at that one first. So the life expend... this is the big one. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with your organic weapon, you can expend one sonic energy die and roll it. Each creature of your choice in a 10-foot emanation from you regains hit points equal to the number rolled plus your intelligence modifier. Additionally, one creature of your choice in the area takes necrotic damage equal to the number rolled. I mean, like a D12 plus 5. It's a good heal. It's not crazy good, though. And what they say now? As additional damage without expending sonic dice. Okay, so now they're saying that your weapon becomes wreathed in negative energy, and you're ready at when you hit a creature with an attack roll using your organic weapon, roll one energy die. They take additional necrotic damage equal to the number rolled. The roll doesn't expend the die. Okay. Oh, okay. So now it's... The target takes extra damage. If you hit a creature with your organic weapon, you can extend one of your dice and roll it. The target takes extra necrotic damage equal to the roll, and each creature of your choice in the 30-foot emanation originating from you regains hit points equal to the number rolled plus your intelligence modifier. So you can do this each turn. There's a consistent heal. That's better. Yeah, you can choose the heal as well, yeah. Good evening. How's it going, Invisible? Good to see you. It was a good, I spoke about the trip for like 3.5 hours at the beginning of the stream, so if you want to see some highlights, flick through that. Okay, and then Flesh Weaver is the new feature, right? Level 6. What did they get level 6 before? Did they just rearrange some stuff? Quicken healing. That's right. Because there was a weird healing aspect to this class. I forgot about that. They got rid of that then. When you use mutable form, you can expend an additional psionic energy die to gain the following benefits while the feature is active. +2 AC, and when you cast a spell with a spell slot that restores hit points to one or more creatures, you can expend 1 psionic energy die, roll it, and add the number rolled to the number of hit points gained. They still kept in the healing portion of it. It's a peculiar subclass. I still don't know if I like it that much in the way that it's designed, but... Yeah. Psykinetic. Okay. Stronger telekinesis is a new feature. Is that at the beginning? Okay. When you cast Mage Hand, its range is increased by 30 feet. When you cast it and it can carry it to 20 pounds. That's really fun. I like that a lot. Although this is gonna cause all DMs to look up what weighs 20 pounds to get an idea of it. You know? Telekinetic techniques now allows the Scion to use telekinetic propel more than any other Scion. What did it do? Did they have that beforehand? They did. You used to have a bunch of just different effects you can do with it. Now, you roll a d4 and use the number rolled instead of expending a psionic energy dice. In addition, when a target fails the saving throw against your telekinetic propel, you can impose one of the following effects on them. Okay, so they added the d4 element. So now, instead of just you doing, whenever you do your telekinetic propel, because now everyone can consistently do it, you're always guaranteed, to do at least... What was the extra portion of thingy again? It was... Anywhere between 5 and 20 feet now. Guaranteed to get 5 and 20 feet of pushing someone around. It's pretty good. That's true, Heretic, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm into that. I went too far. No, Destructive Trance, formerly empowered attack mode, no longer uses psionic modes, and you can add 1 psionic energy die to your spell damage without expending it. So... This used to be the empowered attack mode. So this is used to, because they took away the whole empowered malarkey, right? So it used to be now you gain fly speed. Yeah, okay. So basically they've taken that out entirely. Now you have expend 1 energy die at the start of your turn to enter a destructive state. For the next 10 minutes, you gain a fly speed of 20 feet and can hover. And when you cast a Scion spell that expends a spell slot, you can roll your psionic energy die and add the number roll to 1 dice. Oh, that's 1 damage roll of that spell, which doesn't expend psionic energy dice. Okay, that's pretty good. So you can just bolster your spells up to make them stronger. Rebounding Field grants temporary hit points whether the target fails or succeeds in the saving throw. Used to be Shield. Okay, so it's whether it causes the... They make a dexterity saving throw, roll 1 psionic energy dice, and a failed save, they take force damage equal to the number rolled plus your intelligence modifier. On a successful save, they take half. So they didn't take half before that. Okay. Oh, no, they did. They did. It's just that you get temporary hit points whether they... So before it was... If they failed, they take force damage and you get temporary hit points. Now you get temporary hit points regardless, which is nice. That's good. Okay. So you just get more if they fail. That's good. That's a good way to do it. Enhanced Telekinetic Crush now adds the psionic energy die expended to the modified spell's damage. Energy dice and add the number to 1 roll. Okay. So you get more damage instead of... what was it before? Oh, it didn't have that before. So you get extra stuff now to hurt them more. That's good. And then heightened telekinesis now only requires psionic energy dice and doesn't expend a spell slot. Oh, well, okay, hold on. Before it was, when you cast telekinesis, you can expend 4 psionic energy dice to modify the spell so that it doesn't require concentration. If you do so, the spell's duration becomes 1 minute for that casting, and you can target gargantuan creatures. Now, you can cast telekinesis by expending a spell slot by instead of expending 4 psionic energy dice. When you cast telekinesis... without expending a spell slot, using this feature, you can modify the spell so it doesn't require concentration. Burns 1 minute, and you can target gargantuan creatures. So, the good thing about that is essentially before you had to drop the spell slot and also all of the dice. It was expensive as fuck. Now, you're literally just expending spell slot. Your dice. You don't have to worry about your spell slots. Use them for other things. You get 4 with the increases from before, where you get 4 back now. I think at level like 10, you're guaranteed to basically every time you roll initiative. Was it what level was that? Be able to do telekinesis. That was 18. So 4 levels after this, you basically get permanent telekinesis every fight. That's fucking awesome. That's actually so good. And the reason that I like that, right, is because it's so... That's the ultimate... That's the ultimate power fantasy of what a telekinetic should be. You know what I mean? Like, you want to feel like you are the person that's able to lift stronger. Like, that's very, very good flavor. It's very much the case of when you look at Jean Grey, you look at, like, Xavier when they go full telekinesis mode. That whole idea of, like, at first you're moving small objects. By the end, you're just, like, lifting fucking dragons off the ground and launching them because you have so much power and raw energy in you. That's sick. That's really, really cool. They cooked on that one. I want to play it. And I'm not even that big into telekinesis characters. But it sounds fun as fuck. Okay, telepath. Mind infiltrator. I'd love to play a little gnome with a giant fucking brain head. A huge part of telekinesis is being able to lift objects and shit, right? Yeah, I agree. Smash an object around a dragon's head. Launch a boulder at it. People want to do that stuff big time. All right, the telepath. Mind infiltrator now expends only 1 sonic energy dice. What did it do before? When you cast Detect Thoughts, you can spend 2 sonic energy dice to modify the spell so that the spell doesn't require concentration. Okay. Now it's when you cast it, you can spend 1 dice. Okay. Teleport spells has new spells. All right, let's compare. Bank Command Detect Thoughts, Mind Spike. Same. Counterspell, Speak with Plants. They got rid of Speak with Plants to slow. Compulsion and Confusion is the same, or you can modify memory. They got rid of Awaken. Modify memory, Yolanda's Regal Presence. Now you're basically warping their minds to do everything for you. That's cool. Telepathic Distraction is a new feature replacing Telepathic Hub. Telepathic Hub used to be, I think, the one where everyone is connected. Yes, it's just increasing telepathy. I'm guessing they thought that was kind of lame, because who cares about telepathy? Now, when a creature you can see within range of your telepathy hits with an attack roll, you can take a reaction to expend a sonic energy die and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll, potentially causing it to miss. The dice expend only if the attack misses the target. It's quite similar to the College of Law Bard, which makes sense. I'm okay with that. That makes, they've gone down a kind of a mind warpy version of this. It's kind of a bit closer to College of Law there, but then also what's the other one? The Whispers one. College of Whispers. Yeah, it fits thematically. Throw them off. I agree. Bulwark Mind, formerly in Power Defense mode, no longer uses Sonic modes, and you can now add 1 Sonic Energy dice to a saving throw without expending it. So it used to be building up your saves. Now, at the start of your turn, you expend 1 Sonic Energy dice or die to strengthen your mind and enter a fortified state. For the next 10 minutes, you have resistance to psychic damage, and whenever you make an int, whiz, or charisma saving throw, you add a roll of your Sonic Energy die to the save. It doesn't expend it. Wow! Hold on. Was that what it was before? No. That's so strong. Basically, when you get to you're going to be adding an extra D8 to all of your shit. That's really strong. I mean, you should be the strongest mind person out there, right? You should be the saves person. If you play a gnome, like I just said, you have advantage on all of these as well. Yeah. That's insane. Okay, what's next? Potent Thoughts now also increases the range of your telepathy. What did it used to do? Just add your int modifier to the damage you deal with silent cantrips. Now your telepathy becomes 60 feet increased. Okay, that's good. I like ones that give you a little bit of flavor and also do something mechanically. That's really cool. Because this is mostly flavor, right? Going from 30 to 60 feet. You're just better. Scramble Minds now doesn't expend a spell slot and allows the sign to choose the behavior of the target instead of rolling dice. Wait, what? When you cast Confusion, you can expend 4 Psionic dice to modify spells so that the radius of the spell sphere becomes 30 feet. In addition, creatures under the effect of the spell roll 2d10s and you choose which roll determines their behavior on their turn. Okay, now you cast Confusion without expending a spell slot by expending 4 dice. When you cast it this way, you can modify the spell so that the radius of the spell sphere becomes 30 feet, and you can choose one creature you can see in the spell's area to automatically succeed on their saving throw against the spell. Only one creature, okay? In addition, when a creature under the effect of the spell starts its turn, you choose the behavior. That might be a bit too strong. Let me read Confusion again. Yeah, because you could just say they don't take any actions or move. You can just basically incapacitate them. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Don't hit yourself, or if you've got one tank in there and you don't want to cast it. That's kind of... That's wild. It's a save every turn. It is, but it's a very... I mean, if you hyper focus on just keeping your spell save DC as high as possible... It's pretty... Yeah, it's tough. That's a tough one. That's very strong. Honestly, though... Thematically, very, very, very good. Both this and the two core subclasses for this, telepathy and telekinesis, they've definitely cooked on those as concepts. But I do think it's strong. Okay, what have they added here? During updates, return spells have been refined and brought in with in line with revisions in the 2024 Player's Handbook. Yeah, I don't really care about the flesh one too much. I agree. I don't really like the healing aspect of it. I kind of liked it as a tanky kind of thing. New spells in the article: Bleeding Darkness, Ectoplasmic Trail, Life Inversion Field, Summon Astral Entity, and Telekinetic Crush. Add new options to various classes' spell lists. The sign also receives unique spells: Ego Whip, Life Siphon, Sonic Blast, and Thought Form. Telekinetic Fling. This cantrip no longer requires ammunition, doesn't destroy the object. And Tasha's Mind Whip. The spell now restricts the target's turn options as before. Okay. Oh, does it? Interesting. Maybe conferring resistances? Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I agree. Okay. This is a new spell, isn't it? No? Horrid Wilting. I don't know this spell very well, so let's see what the old version is. I've never seen anyone cast this. 8th level spell, action, 150 feet. You draw the moisture from every creature in a 30-foot cube centered on a point you choose within range. Each creature in that area must make a con save. Creatures, constructs, and undead aren't affected. They'll probably take that out. And plants, water elementals make the same throw with disadvantage. A creature takes 12d8 necrotic damage on a failure, half as much success damage on a success. Basically just a 12d8 nuke. Okay? 8th level, 150 feet. You draw the moisture from every creature in a 30-foot cube set on a point. Each creature in the air makes a con save, taking 12d8 necrotic damage. Was that the same? Yep. Failed to harder. Constructs automatically succeed in the save, and plant creatures automatically fail the save. Non-magical plants in the area that aren't creatures, such as trap and stuff, wither and die instantly. So they basically just simplified this one. Now, if you are a plant, they don't make it a disadvantage. They just fucking die. That's what they did with Blight too, right? That's very strong. The anti-druid. The anti-fucking druid. Constructs can't. Well, they still take half damage. Constructs still take half damage, I guess. But, yeah. Undead can be fucked. That's really strong. Material component, let me see. No, a bit of sponge. Yeah, nuke your plants, yeah. Bleeding Darkness, is this one of our new ones? I think so, right? Yes. New spell, chat. I'm excited. Level 3 evocation spell for Scion, Warlocks, and Wizards. Action, 60 feet, vocal, somatic material. You need a rare vial ink of 50 gold or more. Concentration up to 1 minute. You create an inky void in a 10-foot radius sphere at the point you can see above yourself within range. When you cast the spell, magical darkness pours from the sphere, filling a 10-foot radius, 40-foot tall cylinder originating from the sphere until the start of your next turn. Okay, so it's 10-foot inky sphere. It pours in a 10-foot radius, 40-foot tall cylinder, upwards. It's considered difficult terrain. No light, magical, otherwise can illuminate the area. When the darkness appears, each creature in the area must succeed on a con save or take 3d8 cold damage and have the blinding condition. Okay, until the end of its next turn. A creature also makes the save when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. A creature makes the save only once per turn. Until the spell ends, you can take a magic action to move the sphere up to 20 feet horizontally and cause the sphere to pour magical darkness until the start of your next turn. And it goes up by 1d8 per level. This is the the counterpart to Moonbeam. Yeah, Evil Moonbeam. I think Bleeding Darkness could have been a cooler name. You know? Like, just call it Dark Beam. Or some shit. You know? Like, Void Beam. Something. You know? A new class? It is, yeah. New class in the works. That's cool, though. That's a fun concept. I like it. Cold damage, blinded, pure darkness is pretty strong. It's arguably maybe even stronger than Moonbeam. Yeah. You can really fuck up marshals, though. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, your friends are going to get pissed off of that one. Which might make it not get used as much as it probably should. Ectoplasmic Trails, a level 2 necromancy spell for Scion and Warlock. It's a bonus action, self-vocal somatic, instantaneous. You cloak yourself in spirits that leave ectoplasm in your wake until the end of your turn. While cloaked, you can move through occupied spaces if they were difficult terrain, and moving doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. If you end your turn in such a space, you return to the last unoccupied space you're in. While cloaked, whenever you enter the space of a creature, the creature becomes covered in ectoplasm until the end of your next turn. A creature covered in ectoplasm has its speed reduced by 10 feet and takes 2d8 necrotic damage at the start of its turns. A creature can be covered in ectoplasm only once during a turn. While cloaked, using higher spell slots, your speed increases. I love this spell. Wait, this spell's rocks. What a unique spell. That a lot of the spells are quite similar. Like we see, this one is a really, really, really fun spell. So you basically ghost bust. You go and then rush through creatures. That's really fun. Slow them down. They take damage. That's really cool. I like that one a lot. Ego Whip is now a spell. So let's see. It's a level 2 enchantment spell by Scions. Reaction, which you take when a creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes a charisma-based ability check or saving throw. Very specific. 120 feet vocal, instantaneous. The creature makes a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, the target must extract 1d8 from the ability check or saving throw. Oh. Okay. So this is just to stop them doing ability checks or saving throws. Okay. I mean, having a worse silvery barbs is probably okay because I don't like silvery barbs because it does slow down the table. It's just too strong for the pump it is. This one at least is very specific at that moment. This has a time and place. You know, I guess this is a fun pickup if you can't think of another spell because the time that it could go off is pretty good. But honestly, it's so niche. Legendary resistance burner. That's true. That's true. It's a good way to burn off legendary resistances. So you'd have to save them for that. Yeah, if they made a spell for each attribute or something else happened with it for each attribute. I kind of think you can be egotistical and strong. A strong man trying to lift up more than they can. You can be egotistical and intelligent. Someone spouting off facts that, you know, in an awkward way. Like, I think they could have done something with all of the different saving throws and and giving you a different effect for each. Something like that could mean good. Playing off the ego of trying to win. Enemies Abound is an old spell. Let's see the wording on the previous bit. Enemies Abound, third level, 1 action, 120 feet. Duration was 1 minute. You reach into the mind of one creature you can see and force it to make an int save. A creature automatically succeeds if it is immune to being frightened. On a failed save, the target loses the ability to distinguish friend from foe, regarding all creatures it can see as enemies until the spell ends. Each time the target takes damage, it can repeat the same throw, ending the effect on a success. Whenever the affected creature chooses another creature as a target, it must choose the target at random from among the creatures it can see within range, attack spell, or other abilities making. If an enemy provokes an opportunity attack from the affected creature, the creature must make the attack if it is able to. Yeah, I always thought this spell was quite a cool little spell. I never really get to see people use it. Bard, Science, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard. Action 120 feet. Focus Magic. Concentration up to 1 minute, as it always was. Choose a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on int save or have the fighting condition for the duration. While fighting, the target loses the ability to distinguish friend from foe and is effective in the following ways. The target regards all creatures it can see as enemies. Whenever the target chooses a creature other than itself for an attack, spell, or other ability check, it must choose at random from among the creatures it can see within range. The target must make an attack opportunity if it is able to. Each time the target takes damage, it makes another intelligence saving throw. On a successful save, the spell ends. They just cleaned up the wording. Okay. Yeah, a lot of just cleaned up wording. Intellect Fortress is a very strong spell. I wonder if they've changed this. You get the fighting condition now? Oh, yeah. Yeah. It'll have the fighting condition for the duration. Okay. Interesting. So you at least get the fighting. That's good. I didn't pick up on that. Interesting. Intellect Fortress gives... it's 1 hour, third level. You choose one creature. It can go up every spell slot. They have resistance to psychic damage and advantage on int, wiz, and charisma saving throws. Now, one creature you can see, resistance to psychic damage, as well as advantage on int, wiz, and charisma saving throws. And you can target one. Oh, it's the same. Did they do anything different to it? Did they say they're doing anything different to it? Is it the same? Don't know. No, it was always just vocal. I think it's the same. Extra target have to be within 30 feet. Yes, you're absolutely right. Okay, that's good. That's okay. It's just a little bit of wording on the upcast. Honestly, it's like doing like a spot the difference with some of these. Okay. Life Inversion Field. This is a new spell. 4th level Abjuration, Cleric, Science, Sorcerer, Action, Self-Focus, Somatic, Concentration up to 1 minute. An aura radiates from you in a 30-foot emanation for the duration. When you create the aura, you gain 48 hit points. Whenever you regain hit points, you can choose a creature you can see in the aura and force it to make a con saving throw. Okay, so it's a 30-foot emanation. You get health back. Whenever you gain hit points, you can choose a creature you can see in the aura and force it to make a con saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes necrotic damage equal to half the amount of hit points you regained. Round up. This is very good with the Metamorph. He increases by 1d8 for each time it goes up beyond 4th. So, you'd basically just get really hurt and then spam heals on yourself. That's it's a very fun tank science spell, yeah. It's really fun for just, slapping this on your barbarian. Oh, no, it's only on you. It does come out clerics, though. You could play like a crazy life cleric with this. Run in there and just pump yourself full of healing. Yeah, that's really fun. Yeah, life cleric with this, you could become a damaging life cleric. That's actually so strong for them. Life Scion, level 1 invocation. This is new as well, right? Yes, it is. Action 120 feet. You fire an orb of psionic energy fueled by your life force at a creature you can see within range. Make a ranged spell attack. Against someone hit, they take 1d10 psychic damage, and you can expend 1 hit dice to increase the damage by 1d10. High level spell slots increases by 1d10, and you can expend another hit dice. So this is just a good little whip. Just good little burst of damage if you have nothing else to spend your hit dice on. Later on you do, so I can see it being used less later into the game, but maybe a good way of just knocking someone's health down. Mental Prison. Is this a new spell? I don't think I'm familiar with it. Let's read it and see. 18d10. That's true. You spend everything you've got. That's true. Mental Prison. So it used to be 6th level spell, action, somatic, 60-foot concentration for 1 minute. Illusion School. Int save. You attempt to bind a creature with an illusory cell that only it perceives. One creature can see within range must make an int save. The target succeeds automatically if it is immune to the enchantment. Let me zoom in a little bit for you guys. On a success, the target takes 5d10 psychic damage. Spell ends. On a failure, the target takes 5d10 psychic damage. And you make the... so you guaranteed 5d10. You make the area immediately around the target space appear dangerous to it in some way. You might cause the target to perceive itself as being surrounded by fire, floating razors, or hideous maws filled with dripping teeth. Whatever it takes, the target can't hear or see anything beyond it is and restrained for the duration. If the target is moved out of the illusion, makes a melee attack through it, or reaches any part of its body through it, the target takes a 10d10 psychic damage and the spell ends. Oh, wow. So wait, what if the target can't see or hear anything beyond it and is restrained for the duration? If its target is moved out of the illusion, makes a melee attack through it. So wait, you could just push it later on? Wow. But can you attack this creature then? You can still attack the creature. This is on a creature that doesn't have any ranged. Is fucked. Concentration up to 1 minute, 60 feet. Bard, Silent Sorcerer, Wizard. You attempt to bind a creature in an illusory cell that only perceives. One creature can see within range must succeed on an int save. Take 8d10 psychic damage and have the charmed condition. On successful save, the target takes half damage only and the spell ends. Okay. So they've reduced that down, but it does a lot more burst damage. While charmed, the target has the restrained condition and perceives the area around its space as dangerous to it in some way you create. It might cause the target to perceive itself as being surrounded by fire, floating razors, or hideous maws. Whatever form the illusion takes, the target can't see or hear anything beyond it. If the target is moved from the illusion, makes a melee attack through it, or reaches any part of its body through it, it takes 5d10. And the damage and the spell ends. So it can't get... If it gets attacked... Eight 10 fails and then 5d10 on top. Yeah. Can it be attacked then? This spell's incredibly strong. Why don't I ever see it being used? Because can't you just fucking archer this boy down? I guess the idea is that they would move. But they're not, because they're not restrained anymore, are they? Oh, no, they are. The charmed part? Yeah, I suppose a lot of creatures are immune to charmed, but... The fact that you can take damage and still just be stuck in it is crazy. Yeah. I thought when you hit it, it would start triggering the saving throw, but it doesn't. Which is wild. Okay. What's this one? What am I looking at? Sonic Blast. I'm assuming that's new. Yes. Psychic Scream. That's an oldie, I believe. I think I know this. Yeah. And then we've also got Psychic Lance has come back for another rendition. Okay. Let's see what they do. Sonic Blast is the new spell, level 6 evocation spell for Scion and Wizards. Action self-focused somatic material. You unleash a concussive burst of sonic energy. Each creature in a 60-foot cone originating from you must make an int save. On a failed save, they take 68 psychic damage and have the stun condition to start your next turn. On successful save, the creature takes half as much damage. The damage increases by 1d8 for each spell slot above 6. So the Mind Blast is, yeah, just Mind Flare. It is done in the same way as Mind Flare. That's quite cool. That's quite cool. Psychic Scream used to. You unleash the power of your mind to blast up to 10 creatures in a 90-foot range. One action. Creatures that have an int score of 2 or lower are unaffected. Each creature must make an int saving throw. On a failed save, they take 14d6 psychic damage. Stunned. On successful save, they take half as much damage, and they're not stunned. If they're killed by it, their head explodes, assuming it has one. A stunned target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On successful save, the stunning effect ends. What happened if you did this on Tiamat, it'd blow up all the heads, right? That's pretty cool. If it was low enough. Level 9 enchantment spell. Bard, Science, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard. Warlock, sorry, not Wizard. Instantaneous. You unleash the power of your mind to blast the intellect of up to... I like the fact that Wizards aren't getting this. To blast the intellect of up to 10 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Creatures of 2 or lower are not unaffected. Each creature makes an intelligence saving throw, 14d6 psychic damage in the stun condition. On success, they take half as much damage. If they're reduced to 0 hit points by this damage, as opposed to if they're killed, right? Yes. Its head explodes if it has 1. At the end of each of its turns, the stunned target repeats the save, ending the condition on success. Okay. They're just... The only thing they've done is they've taken the 0 hit points as opposed to killed. Because then there's no arguments about, are they actually dead if they can revive? And then finally, Psychic Lance, which we've seen many times, Psychic Lance, because this little bastard spell has been used against many of my monsters. 4th level, 1 action, 120 feet. Int save. You have to creature's name, or you point at one within range, like you know who they are. You can see within range. If the name target is within range, it becomes the spell's target, even if you can't see it. If the name target isn't within range, the lance dissipates with that effect. The target must make an int save. On a failed save, they take 76 psychic damage, and they get incapacitated until the start of your next turn. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and isn't incapacitated. It's a very strong spell. Just a way of shutting down enemies. I imagine they're going to keep that relatively the same. Bard, Science, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard. Action, 120 feet vocal. Shield Lance of Power from your forehead at a creature that you can see within range. Alternatively, you can utter a creature's name. A pseudonym, title, or nickname doesn't work. Interesting. If the name target is within range, it becomes the spell's target even if you can't see it. If the name target isn't within range or use an invalid name, the lance dissipates without effect. The target must make an int save, 76. They get incapacitated condition until the start of your next turn. That's still the same, right? On successful save, they take half as much damage. And it goes up by 1d6 per level. Okay, so the only thing they changed in here was just adding in the pseudonym, title, nickname, etc. Because people would be like, yeah, but what if I called him Steve? Yeah, essentially their true name or their given name or the name that they associate themselves as is the best way to describe that. That just helps DMs differentiate. What is a name? Like Joe would work on me. Joseph would work on me. Because I wouldn't really argue Joe is my nickname necessarily. But Joe Fudge might not work. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Joseph would be the only thing that works. Who knows? Although, Summon Ancestrals, it said that's in here. Is that in the last one? Was that in here? There are more spells below. Okay, that's what I thought. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, oh my god. There's more. Summon Ancestral Entity is a new spell. It is a level 3 conjuration spell. Action 90 feet. Vocal somatic material. Get a gem or crystal worth 300 gold. Concentration up to 1 hour. You call forth the spirit of a psionic energy entity. It can manifest into a spell. We know all this kind of stuff. It's on all of the ones. It goes after your turn. Let's just see what it does. Medium Aberration. It has an AC of 11 plus the spell's level plus 2 if it's crystal. 40 plus 10 for each spell. Slot of 3. It's a nice early one, which is good. 30 feet of movement, 30 feet of flight if it's ghostly. 16 strength, 12 dex, 11 con, 16 int, 12 whiz, 10 charisma. So it's like a little mini you. Good strength though. Immune to psychic damage, just dark vision of 60 feet, passive perception 11, deep speech and telepathy. Incorporeal Passage. That's cool. Ectoplasmic entity and ghostly entity only. The spirit can move through other creatures. If the spirit ends its turn, they get shunted. Multi-attack. Yep. Crystal Strike is the crystal ones. Melee attack. Bonus equals your spell attack modifier. It is 1d10 plus 3 plus the spell's level and piercing damage. I'll read all the crystal one as well. The crystal one also has Shard Swarm as a reaction. If it's hit by a melee attack, it can halve the damage it takes, and then it can teleport up to 30 feet. Okay, that's good. Ectoplasmic Splash. Attack roll. Bonus equals your spell attack modifier. Range 30 feet. 1d6 plus 3 plus the spell's level psychic damage. It's not very far range. Each creature in a 5-foot emanation originating from and including the target has its speed reduced by 5 feet until the end of its next turn. That's good. It could pretty much indefinitely, if that goes off, lock creatures down. And then a range attack for the ghostly one, 1d8 plus 3 psychic damage. So the ghost can fly around shooting psychic lances. The crystal can tank for you, and then the other guy is basically just an annoyance. Yeah, the ghost is very good. 120 feet up in the air, shooting down those psychic bursts is very strong. That's very, very strong. The crystal one's pretty good too, to be honest. I don't know why you'd want to teleport too often, because you probably want to tank with it, but... Alright, Mind Whip. Ye old classic Mind Whip. Tasha's Mind with second level spell, in save and throw, 3d6 psychic damage, and it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or bonus action. It only gets one of the three. Successful save takes half as much damage, and none of the other effects. You can target more creatures if you upcast it. This is a very, very strong spell already. Let's see what they did to it. 90 feet, it remains the same. Cyclically target one creature, in save, 3d6 psychic damage, which is the same. Can't make opportunity attacks until the end of its next turn. On its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move or an action or a bonus action. It gets only one of the three. Interesting. Successful save, the target takes half as much damage. Interesting. So it keeps its reaction outside of opportunity attacks. They've nerfed it. Which, you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Telekinetic Crush is a new spell. Action 120 feet, focus and instantaneous. You create a field of crushing telekinetic force in a 30-foot cube within range. Each creature in the area must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 5d6 force damage and has the prone condition. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage only. Okay, this is just a crushing area. That's fine. It's a pretty standard spell. But not if you want a bunch of prone enemies. It's pretty good. This is also very good if you knock enemies out of the air with this one. Because the prone condition is going to have them fall and hit the ground. So that's very good for knocking creatures out of the air. In a cube. Telekinetic Fling is a new one. It's an evocation cantrip. Before, I think it was just... Yeah, it's just a 1d10 force damage hit. On hit or miss, they take... the thing doesn't break anymore. I guess that's what they were doing before, is that it used to break. Okay. 1d10 damage. Just it's a force. It's firebolt at half the range, but with a less resisted thing. And then the final thing is Thought Form, which I think is new, right? Thought Form is new. It is. Our final thing is Thought Form, level 6 transmutation spell. Bonus action for the signs only. Self, vocal material, brain matter in a vessel worth 500 gold plus. Concentration up to 1 minute. You briefly transform into a psionic spirit. You gain the following benefits until the end of the spell ends. You have immunity to poison and psychic damage, and you have immunity to the exhaustion condition in ghostly form. Okay. Incorporeal movement. You have a fly speed of 60 feet and can hover. You can move through through occupied spaces if they're difficult terrain. If you end your turn in such a space, you take 1d10 force damage. If the spell ends in such a space, you return to the last unoccupied space you were in. Okay, if the spell ends in such a space. Okay. Yep, okay, that's pretty good. And Sonic Recharge. As a magic action, you can touch a creature, which can be yourself, and roll 1d6. The creature regains one expended spell slot to the level which equals half the number rolled round up or lower. Wow. Once a creature regains a spell slot from the spell, that creature can't do so again until it finishes a long rest. Wow. That's pretty good. I mean, it's not unbelievable. But having a fly speed of 60 feet, you're basically a super fly. Okay. I like a lot of the spells there. Very thematic. Overall, chat, before we finish up, because this has gone on late now, so I'm going to raid into Jinx. The new Scion, they've cleaned up a lot of it. I think the Metamorph is an awkward subclass. I'm not really sure where they're going with that bad boy, but they're trying. I really do like the other two subclasses. I think they're very strong. And I do think they've cooked with some of the features there. I think the disciplines now it's easier to follow. I still think the subclass itself seems really fun. Also, the class itself seems really fun. I like a lot of the new spells as well. I do worry about some of the challenging power of some of these subclasses. Thematic wise, I just don't really like the healing aspects of it that much. I think the healing aspects are a little bit awkward and weird. I guess the idea is that you're regenerating is what they're trying to go off of. I wish they kind of did something more with regeneration as opposed to that. Yes, the Warper is just going forward. People really like that one. Yeah, I want to do more freaky tank stuff with that one. Yeah, I agree. Maybe that's the way you just do it. Maybe I look at the healing too much as like helping others. Maybe you should just be a selfless metamorph. All right, chat. Tomorrow I'm going to play some games. We'll play some games. Horror month coming up. I'm going to be looking up a bunch of horror stuff. We're playing some of that. We're going to also get some shorts done. Come up with some ideas for some D&D shorts that you might want to see and put on the channel. I need to upload some Patreon stuff, YouTube stuff. I'm going to be working on the Big Bad Evil Gang. Go support Jinx. She's on the last portion of her